8.
Hello, everybody. I love that the music died down right as I changed to this screen. The whole time the starting screen has been going, this game has been like making the weirdest noises at me. And now the second I change over to this screen, it all just stops. It's always the way. I'd like the music back, please. Please give the music back. Maybe not. Okay, I guess we're not allowed to have the music back. But hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to Magnesium 173. I started playing this game last week, thinking it might just be like a little one-off kind of thing, see what it's like. This game is so good. This is such an incredibly well-made puzzle game. I'm genuinely amazed that I don't hear people talking about it. Like, the fact that I follow so many people who play so many puzzle games, and nobody seems to have heard of this game. Nobody's played it. Nobody I know has played it. And, like, if you look on Steam, it's got, like, 6 reviews and no discussions or guides or anything. I genuinely am blown away by the fact that this game is not talked about more, because it is such a well-made puzzle game. It's so good. It's such a good game. I'm blown away by how interesting the puzzles are. The puzzles are just... I've been having so much fun with it. But yeah, last time we went through, I ended up over here. We finished with the Four Queens puzzle, which I felt very proud solving that one. And I also looked back on it afterwards and I realized I actually used an extra piece that I didn't need to. Like, I could have literally just removed the one piece I had and it would have still worked out. So I did find the Four Queens solution. I just added an extra piece for absolutely no reason. But this game is so clever. It's so cool. Like, the mechanics involved are just really clever. And you know I'm a sucker for anything with, like, quantum time shenanigans. I love time shenanigans. It's my favorite genre. But anyway, thank you so much, everyone. Rika, congratulations on the first. Welcome, welcome. And also thank you for the gift sub as well. Thank you. Hello, Dima. Hello, Akire. Hello, Gambler. Welcome on in. Hello, Sean. Hello, Suzume. I hope everyone's having a good Wednesday so far. I hope everybody is making it through. It's the middle of the week, but it's all downhill from here. Okay, the music's back now at least, so that's good. But welcome on in. I hope everyone's doing well. I ended up like rewatching the grass eating clip from yesterday this morning, and I couldn't stop laughing at it. I'm like, I think it's so funny how in my mind I instantly thought of like a sheep, but I didn't think to clarify that. I didn't even consider the possibility that someone could think that I'm talking about an actual human, but it's like listening back on it, it does sound like I'm just talking about a human eating grass. Like I was telling Xander about it too, and we were talking about what we imagine when we're counting sheep. Because I mentioned like the fields, and it's like the same fields I see when I'm counting sheep. And Xander just like looked really thoughtful for a second, and then he turned to me and he said, "You know what? When I imagine counting sheep, they're in a void." So I have my two fields and he just has void sheep. So that was interesting to know. It's because he was talking to me afterwards. He was just like, "I've never really thought about it before, but actually I just imagine the sheep in a void. There's just like a fence in the void and they're jumping over. Also, they're little cartoon sheep in his mind, whereas my sheep are more like realistic sheep." Although, I don't know though. It's kind of like a cross between a real sheep and a cartoony sheep. Like a CG animated realistic sheep, but not a real sheep. That's the kind of sheep I imagine in my mind. Anyway, we're off to a great start with the puzzling and the brain cells, but but yeah, I was just looking back on it afterwards and I was like, this is the reason why I don't tend to do late night streams, because I end up talking about eating grass. Oh, it was so funny though. I don't remember the last time I laughed that much on stream. I was fully cracking up. It was so funny. But it's not funny times now. It's very serious times now with serious puzzles. And I just realized I forgot to grab my monster. Hold on. Thank you. I heard the hydrate, thank you. I've got the Rosa today. Have I fallen down a well? No, I'm still on the same plane. I was just far away. Thank you for the hydrate. I love the thought of you just plonking me on the head with a monster can while I'm rummaging around trying to open my monster packet. But the monster energy that Barb bought for me has finally arrived. So I went from having a couple of cans left to 24. So I'm set for monster for a bit now. I've got so many monster cans now. But it's all the Rosa. It's all the Monster Energy Ultra Rosa, so I've got 24 cans of Rosa, so we're gonna be pink cans for a while. Anyway. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I've got to say too that the music for this game continues to be so good. The music in this game is incredible. It's so wild. Like, it really goes so much harder than it has to for an indie puzzle game. But oh, it's so good. Mobile Twitch updated itself. What's a feed tab? I have no idea. Well, I know Twitch added like the option to do stories. Like to do like statuses for your followers to see on Twitch. I have not had a look at that. I have no idea what it entails. But I might do a story at some point in the future. It's just going to be Tiffany. I'm purely going to use the stories option to just do like pictures and videos of Tiffany if I use it. But that's mostly just what I use Twitter for. That Twitter is like my random dumping ground for like anything random I want to post. So I don't want to like spam up people's Twitch stories. If they're like only here for the streams, then I don't want people to be getting loads of notifications of me posting silly things and then being like, well, I'm going to turn notifications off now. Because that's what I would do. I don't have notifications on for a lot of things, though. Your 12-pack of the Ultra Peachy Keen already ran out. Wait, when did you get it? When did you get it? How much Monster have you been drinking? Should I be worrying? Like me, the Monster drinker, should I be worrying? But I need to get some more Peachy Keen as well, though. It's so good. It's so nice. You got it on Friday and it ran out on Tuesday. Rika, that's a lot of Monster. Rika, Monster has a lot of caffeine in it. Please be careful. But also I understand because it tastes so good. You kind of just want to keep drinking it. But please be careful. It's fine. I'm just imagining the meme where it's just like, and say that it's fine, but it's not fine. Like, the sad music. You're back on the original Monster hype. Oh, it's so interesting because ever since I started having the flavored Monsters, I don't feel like I can really drink the original Monster anymore. Like, I'll have like the Ultra Zero, but anything else, I'm like, I can't drink the other Monsters anymore. I'm so used to like having the flavored ones now that when I have like original Monster, I'm just kind of forcing myself to drink it. I don't like enjoy the taste as much. Aw, Dima, you're very picky about which streamers you follow, you have notifications of. I'm one of them. I feel honored. Thank you. I feel honored. Thank you. It's fine. Hi, now. Welcome. 3 Monster a day, 450 milligrams caffeine. Is that? I feel like it has more caffeine than that. No? Okay, I can't actually see. I can't actually see how much caffeine is in this. That's maybe a little worrying. Oh no, it is! It's 150! Huh. 150 milligrams. For some reason, I thought it was more than that. Huh. Yeah, when you consider how many coffees people drink in a day, I guess that's not so bad. Huh. This is dangerous. I'm going to drink more Monster now. No, I'm not. I think I like having one can a day, like, maximum. Sometimes I'll go a whole day without a can of Monster too. Like, who am I? Who is this non-Monster streamer? Thank you for the hydrate. I guess I'll have some more. This is the most dramatic music to be having a sip of Monster too. Oh, Rika's saying it's fine and just vibrating in her seat with wide eyes. I could see her just like, I'm fine. But yeah, it's actually, for some reason, I was convinced it was more than 200 milligrams a can, and I don't know why I thought that. That's really interesting. Unless it's because, oh, I think I know what it is. I think I remember there was a time when I was looking up the most caffeine in Monster, and I was looking at, like, the coffee blend ones, which have, like, a ridiculous amount of caffeine in. And I think in my brain I just kind of attached that as the Monster caffeine number, when the regular cans do not have that much. Okay, that makes sense. But yes, either way, look after yourselves. Look after yourselves. But it tastes so good. I still can't get over how peachy the peach one tastes. So I'm gonna have to get myself some more of that. But yes, at the moment I'm very stocked up on Ultra Rosa. I've got 24, well 20... No, I still have 24 cans. I haven't drunk this can yet. But it's nice to know I'm not gonna run out anytime soon. Anyway, one of the things I remember from the last stream is I was doing this little heaviness branch, and I got stuck on this puzzle called Scorpion, at which point I went and checked out a different branch. But a little part of me wants to go back to the Scorpion level with a fresh mind and see if I can get it now. Because when I was trying this, I was just doing the same things over and over again and expecting something to go differently. Which is not how it works. Oh, I think I've just realized how to do this. Like, immediately. I think I realized how to do this immediately. This is so funny. Okay, so basically, the quantum mechanics in this one, I need to press these buttons to be able to get through here. But so long as I press these buttons at some point, it doesn't matter, like, the order I do things in. Like, so long as the buttons are pressed, like, I can go through them and then press the buttons, and that's not a problem. But my problem was I kept running out of moves because there's only 11 moves. But there's... I need to be next to both of these exits at the same time in order to make sure that they don't both close off. And so to do that, I need at least 2 splits, which is going to be really tricky. But I think I've realized what I have to do here. Because basically the collapse function is like, it takes a midpoint in between two. So like, say I've got my piece here, I move this way, and then I move this way, and then I'll go back here, and I'll go like that, and then I'll branch right. So now I've got 2 of them. Now, if I collapse, it will go to the midpoint between them and make it just 1, so it's not counting up the steps anymore. And I kept trying so many things in this, but I've suddenly realized, and I actually think doing the 4 queens puzzle has helped me realize this a bit better with the tunneling. I'm pretty sure if I had a piece up here and a piece down here, I could collapse into this piece. Like, it doesn't have to be a straight line, I don't think. So I'm gonna test that. I'm gonna go, like, way ahead of my moves. I'm gonna use way too many moves here in order to do this. Just to test it. Just because I want to test whether it actually works. Right, like, we're like way ahead on moves now, but if I now do that, can I? Yes, I can collapse. Okay, I think that's what I have to do. Obviously not like that. I wasted way too many moves doing that. But I think that might be the strategy. I'm trying to think best way to do this. Right, so that one keeps going up. If I also branch up at the same time, then I know here I can go to the exit. Okay, now we've reached the exit. We don't have to worry about the exit anymore. Right, if I then move this one here, we can collapse these again. We're already on 8 out of 11 though, which is the problem. Because we need to press both of these buttons. This is going to use too many moves because of there being this one in existence. Okay, I think the going on a not straight plane is the way to do this. Oh, actually... Yeah, no, I'm going to start with this. But what I'm actually going to do is we're going to delete that one afterwards. What I'm going to do is I'm going to branch up, branch down. And now, yes! And now this one goes here, and this one goes here. Now we collapse these. And we make this single one go up and press the buttons, and I can press both of them. And so now we go back to the beginning. We can just delete this one at the beginning. We don't need you anymore, because we're going to press it later in the cycle. Yes! Oh, good start. We're off to a good start. Yes! Oh, that one got me stumped for so long. Yes. Yeah, doing the Four Queens one. And that one helping me realize that it doesn't have to be a straight line or like a straight diagonal, that it can be like a little woobly, so long as it is the midpoint. That genuinely helped me doing this puzzle afterwards. But now I can continue. I can continue down this branch. This one's called Porcupine. Oh, goodness me. Okay. Well, the first question is, how the heck am I going to get here in the first place? Because I need to press the button in order to get past these, but everything's being blocked off by these. How do I do this? Because I don't think I have tunneling. Oh, I do have tunneling. Oh, this is a tunneling one. Okay. Ah, I feel like these are like endgamey puzzles then. Maybe I should leave this until I finish the other branches. Yeah, this is going like right off this way. Let's do some of the other branches I left behind. Do some of the ones earlier on over here. Right, because I never did the collapsing, like, tutorial. We talked about tunneling. We did, like, the tunneling introduction. I forgot to actually do the collapsing tutorial, so maybe I should have done that before trying to struggle through that puzzle. Right, let's go collapsing. Intro to collapsing. Yeah, this is literally the tutorial for collapsing. I've been doing the late game collapsing puzzles before learning how to do the collapsing mechanic. That's quite beautiful. I'm quite proud of that. Nice. Wow. This new mechanic. I don't know how this works. Goodness me. Goodness me. I guess I'm going up here. But then I guess I'm also going over here and collapsing into the midpoint. Oh, wow. Oh, I love this new mechanic. Oh, this game is so clever. I've got to say, it's like, I'm just genuinely so baffled by the fact that I've not heard people talk about this game. It's like I looked it up on Twitter too, to try and see if anyone's talking about it. There's loads of people talking about the soundtrack, but nobody talking about the actual game itself. And this game is, I feel like it is like, this is the definition of a hidden gem. This gem is so hidden, nobody has heard of it. But I've dug it up now, and I'm going to be sharing it everywhere. I'm just going to be here like, hey, you like puzzles? Check this game out. It's incredible. I'm going to spread the word, like, years after it's first released. Also, Lanzo, and hello, welcome, welcome. Welcome on in, welcome to Puzzle Times. Okay, yeah, this is quite an easy one. As well, we just go 1, 2, 3. Collapse onto here. Boop. Made it. Wow, it's almost like doing the tutorial puzzles helps you learn the mechanics for the later ones, huh? But I feel like that kind of fits in with the game as well, though. Like, the game itself is very much like, you don't have to do things fully in order, because you may have already done stuff in the future that counts for the past. Like, the time doesn't exist in this game. Oh, it's my favorite kind of game. Oh, I think I know how to do this. Okay, I think I know how to do this. I think what I do here is, because these are blocked off, like, ideally I need one up here and here to collapse in, but I can't reach it because of this. However, if I go up this way and this way, I can then collapse past the thing, and then bring the other one up and collapse up there. It's gonna take a lot of moves. And then we collapse to here, and then I'll go back to when this one is still like here. And I will branch this way. It's gonna be close. No, I don't think I have enough moves. Oh no, I do if I collapse, because I'm only gonna use the one move. Yes, that is how I do it. Ah, yes. Oh, what would be my top 3 puzzle games? Well, what would be my top 3 puzzle games? I mean, top 2 is the Talos Principle and the Witness. No, I guess top 3 as well would be Talos Principle 2. Throw that in there too. It's the 2 Talos Principle games and the Witness. Those are my top 3 puzzle games. I love those games so much. The Witness, just because it was such an incredible experience. And I've got such a soft spot for those, like, draw a line puzzles. Like having, like, a grid, having to draw a line on it, and that's how you solve the puzzle. I love that style of puzzle. It's like the kind of logical, trial and error deductive reasoning, figuring things out kind of puzzle that I really love. And honestly, like, in a really, really abstract way. When I first went into this, I thought it was going to be like a kind of soccer bond kind of puzzle. Like that kind of way to do it, but the mechanics in this make it so much more interesting. Like, the way the mechanics work in this game is just... it makes it so fun, like, logicking out, finding the puzzle, finding the solution. And it's so good. But you were about to ask if 1 or 2. It's like it's a really hard thing to think about, because I adored Talos 2 with all my heart. I think the fact that I was just playing it solidly through all of December kind of says that much. But the first game still like, I don't like comparing them because even though the mechanics of the puzzles are very, very similar, they feel like such different games. Like, the philosophy behind them and, like, the story side of things. One definitely does, like, slightly nudge itself ahead in those regards. But Talos 2 was such a big, amazing experience, and I loved it so much. And I'm really excited for future DLC too, because honestly, if I'm thinking about Talos 1, the highlight of Talos 1 for me was the Road to Gehenna DLC. Like, the game on its own, love it. Road to Gehenna is what brings it up a little bit for me. Like, the puzzles were harder, there was more lore behind it, there was more story added to it. Oh, I really love Road to Gehenna. I love that game so much. Also, Ace, hello, welcome. Welcome on in. But yes, Rika, rigid mechanics in a pretty environment is peak comfy. It really is. I think that's why I love The Witness so much as well, because the whole world of The Witness is so beautiful. I love the artistic style of it, like the way the world is. It's so beautiful. And, like, doing the puzzles in that environment, it really adds to the experience. It is an experience more than anything else. Do I know of the Looker? I've played the Looker. I'm pretty sure one of my top clips of all time is the ending of the Looker when I was just like, oh, disappointed in the funniest way. Hold on, let me see how many views that clip has. I'm curious now. I know it's definitely one of my higher viewed clips. The Obelisk of Knowledge. The Obelisk of Knowledge. Where are my clips? Clips all time. Yeah, it's my second most viewed clip. 2 years ago, 107 views. Of the Obelisk of Knowledge. Yeah. But that game was so funny. I honestly had some really good puzzles in it as well. But yeah, the Looker was very silly. I didn't 100% complete it because I'm bad at timed things. But it was a funny experience. I have a bit of a problem with Talos 1 because it feels like some puzzles are a bit repeaty. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know if I ever felt that. Mind you, it has been a really long time since I played the first Talos. It was one of my first long games I ever streamed. It was back in 2021. And it was one of the first times I did like a stream that was like a series over a bunch of streams. And yeah, it has been a little bit of a while, but I don't know. I feel like it's the kind of nature of puzzles that have like set mechanics. I feel like there's always going to feel like there's a bit of repetition because it is using the same mechanics. But I never really like felt that in a detrimental way. I don't know. I think I was just so enamored by the game anyway that I really love Talos 1. I love it so much. But yeah, specifically Road to Gehenna. I was watching a friend of mine playing Talos 1 again recently, and I was like, I really love this game. It's still such a good game. But the puzzles feel easier than I remember. And then I went back and I was looking at Road to Gehenna again, and I was like, oh, that's why I thought the puzzles were easier than I remembered. I was remembering all of the Gehenna puzzles, which were a lot more tricky. Same with Entropy Center. Once you figured out the mechanics, some of the puzzles felt a bit loopy. I never finished the Entropy Center. I started playing it, and it got to the point where I think for me, the problem was more the story. The story was like, oh, you need to rush to this place. And then like 10 chapters later, you're still not at that place. And it felt like it was really dragging on. Like, and then I ended up having some problems with puzzles where I knew how to solve them, but the game itself, like the physics were a little bit buggy and broken. So I was just there getting frustrated because I knew how to do this puzzle, but the game itself wasn't letting me do the things I needed to do. And that was the point. I think I did one puzzle like that. I struggled through. I knew the solution for ages, and it took ages for me to actually mechanically do it. And then I went on to the next puzzle, and I had the same buggy, glitchy controls, and I was like, no, I'm done with this. I'm done with this game. I just... It's a real shame because I loved the mechanics of the puzzles, and I really loved playing it. But when it gets to the point where I'm playing a puzzle game and I know how to solve the puzzle, but I can't, like, physically do it, I'm not enjoying that anymore. That is not an enjoyable experience for me anymore. Like, I play puzzles to sort out, to, like, figure out how to do the puzzles and put the solution in. So when I figured out the solution and I can't put the solution in, I just got to the point where I think it's the first time I've ever felt myself getting genuinely mad on a stream. And when I realized I was starting to feel really mad, I was like, this isn't worth it. I'm not going to play this. But it's a shame because I was looking through in the discussions, and apparently this is a bug that wasn't there when the game first came out. But then they did an update, and this bug exists in a few of the levels. And the devs just didn't fix it. Like, a year on, like, they still hadn't fixed it. So that one was very sadly added to my did not finish list. Which is a shame, because I really liked the mechanics of it. Except for the parts where it was like a high-stakes chase sequence with timed enemies fighting at you. Also wasn't a fan of those parts. The puzzles were great. But yeah, I'm also the kind of person where I don't like timed mechanics. I can do puzzles very quickly, but if you stick a timer in the corner, even if I can easily do it in that time, just having the timer there will make my brain switch off. Like, the added pressure makes me, like, cease to function. I do really badly under pressure. So if there's, like, a timed sequence with, like, a number on the screen, I do so much worse. And it was like when there's pressure too, like if there's things coming at me, like the little enemies in Entropy Center later in the game, I just panic and I do silly things and then I die. I'm a slow-paced person. I like games like this where I can literally just sit here and think for as long as I like. Those are my kind of games. And that's like how it was in The Witness too, except for the challenge. But I did that. It stressed me out immensely. And I still kind of cry on the inside whenever I hear Hall of the Mountain King. But I did that, and I felt so accomplished after doing that, because I didn't know if I'd be able to, because of my collapsing under pressure. But I did that, and I was proud of that. But that was nice as well, though, because even though it was a timed sequence, it didn't put, like, a timer on the screen. It showed, like, the time limit in a different way, which worked really well for it. But yeah, not sure if you remember right, but think the entire game was made by one dev. Oh, I'll have to look it up. But it's like, either way, it's just, it feels like such a shame, because I really did enjoy the puzzles in that game. But I couldn't finish it for, like, my own sanity's sake. I don't think there's many games I've, like, not finished as well. But I feel like anytime I do pick up a game and I end up, like, stopping playing it, it's not because of, like, the game itself. It's because I cannot manage the mechanics. Like, if something's too fast-paced for me, or if something, like, needs, like, precision platforming, which I can't do, then I'd rather, like, not put myself through the stress than have to, like, than like, force myself to play it. That makes sense? But yeah, it felt like such a shame for me, because I really did enjoy the puzzles in that. And I had so many, like, beautiful moments where I discovered something and I'd be like, oh, I know how to do this now. But yeah, it just suffered from the slight bugginess. I couldn't get through it. But our physics jank in a puzzle game is the worst. Except in Outer Wilds. No, the physics jank in Outer Wilds, it's not even jank. Like, the physics make perfect sense. It's just that I can't make sense of them. Who knows how to drive a ship? Who needs to know how to drive a ship? Just crawl out of the wreckage. So long as I'm alive, that's all that matters. Right, let's check out the next puzzle. Oblique lines. Ooh, okay. I'm just gonna try something. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait, no, I'm not gonna be able to get onto that, am I? Oh, I think this is gonna be the mechanic for knowing that you don't have to go in a direct diagonal. So we have, like, one on here, one on here, one on here. Maybe. Let's experiment! It's time to experiment. I think I need to get one on here to begin with. Let's wait. And let's also branch wait. I think we know how to do this, because I think I do one here, collapse these two onto here, and then I bring this one over here, collapse it onto here. We can make it to the end. I think that is the plan. Oh, did I play Viewfinder? That's one I still need to play. I really want to play Viewfinder, but I just, I couldn't afford it when it came out, so I didn't get around to playing it. And then I've just had so many other games that I've ended up playing. Like, I ended up playing Talos 2, ended up playing Outer Wilds, and they kind of took priority. But that's one I do want to play at some point. I've got it on my list. I've also got Braid on my list, which is also by The Witness. His name has gone from my brain. My brain is just full of puzzles now. I've forgotten names. And I also really want to play Myst as well, because Myst is a game that I played when I was very, very young, and I genuinely remember none of it. And I know there's been like a remastered version out recently, so I definitely, I still need to play that at some point. Right. Right, you can wait in position here. Right. So from here you wait, and now we go up. Up. Okay, we've gone over on moves. Oh, I think we don't split for this one yet. Okay. We'll go like this. Cancel that one. We don't want that. This way. This one goes up. This one goes up. And then we keep this here. Actually, on this one, we're going to do a branch right here. Now, these two are going to collapse into there. 7. Oh, I still too many moves, but this is definitely the way to reach the end. I used too many moves there. I need to time the bridges a bit better, I think. Right, starting like that, we need 5 moves to get to there because of the way the bridge is moving around. So now if we go branch right, boom. Will this be too many? This might end up being too many moves. Again. Yeah, we're already on 15 now. Ah! Because then I could collapse and we're on 16, but I still need to actually reach the exit. Hold on, wait, can I literally just go here? Can I go on just these two ends? Hold on. Let me try this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I just collapse into the middle from here? No, I can't. It's like slightly off. It's like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. It's slightly off. Okay. I've got to time it. It's timing the bridges that's the tricky part here, I think. They made 172 sequels to Magnesium. Damn. Hi, Psychic Salad. Welcome. Welcome to Tricky Puzzle Time. Also, Lanzo, I want to say as well, never apologize for talking about puzzle games when I'm playing a puzzle game. I love getting the chance to talk about puzzle games because I love them so much. Like, never apologize for that. I love talking about puzzle games. It's one of my favorite things to do. I've played so many amazing ones as well. Like, since I started streaming, I feel like I've been discovering so much. Oh wait, what if I just split later? Like, what if I split here instead? No, right, if I collapse here, I'm gonna lose that piece. Yeah, no, I'm using too many moves. I've got to figure out how to do this more efficiently. Also, oh, thank you for the posture check and hydrate too. Let me have a big stretch. Oh, I'm fully stretching out my arms now. There we go. Oh, I feel like when I went to pick up my monster earlier, I don't think I it's gonna sound weird. I don't think I sat in my chair properly when I got back to my desk. I was rushing. There we go. There we go. I'm sat in my desk properly. Sat in my desk. In my chair at my desk. But thank you for the posture check and hydrate. I will also have a sip of my Monster Energy Ultra Rosa, which I have 24 cans of now. I took a photo before I opened up the packet too, so I'll post the photo afterwards too, because these were a gift from Barb. Both of them, she gifted me both, and it took ages, and they both arrived at the same time. 24, yeah, Barb bought me a pack of 12, like a little crate box thing of 12. That didn't arrive for the longest time, so she bought me another 12. And then yesterday, they all arrived at the same time. So I've got all 24. So I don't know what happened. I don't know if the orders got mixed up or something, or like they didn't realize they hadn't sent out the one order until the second one came through, but I have them now anyway. Ah, this is... Alright, what if I do it like here? Hold on. 1, 2, 3. No, it's because this is... If there was like an extra square at the end here, it would be so easy. But there isn't, and so it is not. What if I do this? Because we're already on like 12 out of 16, which is awful. Yeah, this is way too many. I'm using too many moves, because, like, if I did this, I'd then be able to, like, collapse. But we're at, like, 21 out of 16, and I don't have any moves left to reach the exit. Alright. 24 cans, that's barely enough to last till Friday. I only ever have 1 can a day. I don't have more than 1 can of Monster a day. Just because I drink it frequently doesn't mean I drink a lot. I like to savor it. I savor the taste. Oh, this one is... It's like the fact that it's called Oblique Lines means that it's definitely about, like, the not a direct diagonal. It's like the slight woobliness. That's definitely the mechanic here. It's like the slanting. Because oblique is like slanting and not quite even. Isn't it? Isn't it? Hold on. I'm doubting myself now. Let me get my dictionary out. I need to double check now. I'm second guessing myself on what oblique means. Oblique. Oblivious, huh? Oblique. Yes, at an angle or slanting. Or not done in a direct way. Inclined at other than a right angle. Yeah, that's what I thought it meant. Okay, I am still smart. That's more than you drink in a year. Well, do you drink Monster? Because I was gonna say, like, if you don't drink Monster, then it would be very easy to drink less Monster than me. But I don't have it every day as well, though. I say I never have more than 1 a day. That doesn't mean I have one every single day. Do I have a dictionary on my desk? I do. I actually have a point redeem. I have a point redeem called Dictionary Narration that started as a silly joke when I started streaming because somebody said I had a really nice voice and they said you could read the dictionary and I would listen to it. And I was like, okay, all right. Okay, I'll get a dictionary. So now I have a point redeem, which is, it's dictionary narration, and then you just give me a letter, and then I open the dictionary to a random page of that letter and just read out an entry. I was thinking of the other dictionary narration redeem, but thank you, Suzume. Yes, I also have this one as well.
Thank you for the dictionary narration redeem. I have this version as well because I like to torture people, I guess. Hi. Thank you for dictionary. The word we have is verbatim. Verbatim. It's an adverb and an adjective, which means in exactly the same words as were used originally. Word for word. Thank you. Thank you for a dictionary.
Yeah, that's the Uwu voice version. There is also a non-Uwu version where I just read it. But it's been really nice. It's the funniest redeem that I ever considered because I didn't think it would actually be like a fun one. But I've actually discovered some really cool words through it. I've like opened it to pages and been like, I've never heard this word used ever in my life. And it's really cool. Also, Rizal Hilfer, hello! Hello, Evrinyan. Welcome. I'm so sorry. You joined right as I was oohing. But thank you for the dictionary narration, the regular one. We've got the letter Z, where there are 2 pages for the letter Z in my dictionary. So we're gonna go first page, and we're gonna go... Cool, okay. Thank you for the dictionary narration redeem. The word we have is zap. Zap. A verb, informal verb apparently. 1, to destroy someone or something. 2, to move or propel suddenly and rapidly. Or 3, to use a remote control to change television channels, operate a video recorder, etc. Wow. Oh, memories of calling it the zapper. Just like, pass me the zapper, just the controller for the TV. Nice! Thank you for the dictionary narration redeem, though. But yeah, because of that redeem, I actually bought a physical dictionary. Zapper, it's like Dinga. Yeah, put some food in the dinger.
Ding.
But yeah, I actually bought a physical dictionary to do those redeems with. Oh, I don't know why. I think I just thought it would be funny to have a physical dictionary. But I've had this same dictionary for three and a half years now, probably. Just under 3.5 years. It's not looking so hot. It's very... The protective cover, like, you know when you have a paperback book and it's got like a shiny protective layer on it? That's all peeling back now. It takes like every ounce of willpower I have to not like keep peeling it. But I know that if I do keep peeling it, I'm just gonna like make it even worse. But yeah, it is in a state. I have this dictionary is so well loved. But yeah, look, you learned a new meaning of the word. It's educational. I don't even remember the words that I found through the dictionary now, but I found some really cool ones, and I was like, I had no idea what that meant, and now I have learned. But yeah, just the fact that this is called Oblique Lines is... It tells me what I have to do. I feel like I'm doing it all in the wrong order. It's so interesting trying to figure it out, because I'm pretty sure it's like here, and then collapse into there. And then there, and then collapse into here. But I can't figure out how to do that in the right amount of turns. Which is the interesting part. Also, Kanan, hello! Welcome, welcome. Welcome, keep peeling it. No, I mustn't. I can't. I'll make it worse. No, I can't do it. I'm gonna damage it. Oh, don't worry. Creases, tears, rips, and stains are just signs of love and memories that were made with a book. Oh, see, I would disagree with that with any of like the books on my shelf. Like the books that I really, really like, I always take such good care of my books. I don't even like bend down corners or anything. I'm always so careful with books, like physical books I have. But the dictionary is different because that is simply my stream tool. And the dictionary likes me throwing it about. No, that sounds really bad. I'm just... No, it still functions. It does what it should do, but yes, it is a very well-loved book. I think because it's used so often too, like I'm always picking it up and like rummaging through it when the redeems happen. Right, we've got 9 turns and 16 moves. So I feel like that means I've got to be so careful with the amount of moves I do. I'm gonna try it like this again. Oh. Oh, I think I might have it actually. Right, I'll move both of these at the same time. Okay, I think this will do it actually. Because now while these are collapsing, we're waiting for that one to turn, and then we can go. No, it's still gonna be too many turns. No. It's still way too many. I can't reach it in time. How can I save more time here again? Okay, from here, I'm gonna try this. It doesn't feel optimal at the moment, but I've had an idea. So now we go 7 out of 9. We'll collapse these. No, it's still good. It's still too many moves. Still too many moves. I need this to be here on the 8. How can I get it there on the 8? It's like, because the fact that these move, it makes it so much harder. Because of it moving, it means I have to wait a turn. 5, 6, 7. I would be able to. I could get that one in position in time. If I do it like this. No, it's still like, it's not... I don't have enough time, and I'm using so many actions doing it like this. I don't need that one anymore. 4. Wait. 5. 6. 7. I can't get it over here fast enough. 9. I'm so close. I'm like so close. It is not quite there. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Like, that feels like a good start for this one. I think I always need this one up here in like 5 turns. Right, now if we go this way. Oh, actually, I think if I do this and then wait a turn, and then I branch in both directions from here. Oh, I think this might do it. I think this might do it. Because then I can move that over on the 6. I can collapse this on the 5. Collapse. Yes. And now I wait. And we go. Okay, that's how I did it. Yes. Oh. Split them on the bridge. Okay. Oh, that was a tricky one. That was a tricky one because of the moves. Oh, can you collapse them even if the middle is slightly off from a platform? No, collapse only works if there's like a direct center. So like if there was one here and one here, the middle would be like in between squares, so you couldn't collapse it. Whereas if there was one here and one here, then it'd be directly in the middle, so you can collapse it. Oh, that one was sneaky. Also, Dr. Anime, hello! Welcome, welcome! Oh, thank you for the hydrate as well. I'll have a sip after this, because someone else is talking. We've been putting particles in superpositions where the particle exists in multiple states simultaneously. If you ignore the details, this is like a quantum superposition. Quantum collapse is caused by observation, which is a fancy name for an interaction with the outside world. The superposition is collapsed into a single state. It's basically how you get the result from a quantum computer. Work is done in superposition, then that superposition is collapsed to produce the solution. I see, I say. The power of quantum physics. But thank you for the hydrate, Dr. Anime. I will have a sip of my monster. A sip for a puzzle well solved, I would say. I see. Oh, I think this is also teaching me a mechanic I've already learned. Oh, but this time with collapsing. It's like, if I go that way, I press that button. I go this way. We press both the buttons. Collapse into the middle. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's easy. That was easy. We just press both of the buttons and then zoop it back to 1. Oh, here we go. Setup. Oh, these are the ones that break when you step on them. I think I know what I'm going to have to do here. And I think it involves this. I'm not going to be able to collapse back, no, though, because I stepped on that one. Okay, I know what to do here. I need to keep this one safe, because that's where I need to put this afterwards to collapse into this spot. So we follow the little... Oh, I can't follow this path. Oh, sneaky. Oh no, I know how to do it. I know how to do this. 5, 6. Okay, we've pressed the button, so now we can just go through here. So now it goes up, and we do a branch. No, I need to get onto here. Oh, we do a branch weight. Branch weight, we're keeping one here. So we can collapse back. Also, Uncle Biku, hello! Look at me playing that chemistry game. Well, it's more physics. It's more physics than chemistry. It's quantum physics, to be precise. I'm breaking time! But welcome, welcome. Thank you for the head pat. Right, what I do is I just leave one here, because now that I've done all this, we get this one up here, and now we can just collapse down to here, and we've pressed the button so we can go through here now. Ha! Got it! Set it up perfectly. Yeah, that one's so tricky with the way that the bridges all turn at different times. Genius level, thank you. Thank you, I'm glad you approve. I'm glad I've impressed you. Right, efficiency. Oh, I know what I have to do here. I'm going to press both of these at the same time, collapse in. I'm going to press this and this at the same time, collapse in, and then I just have a straight path to the end. So we start like that. And also like that. Because now this one keeps moving up while these two collapse together. And now we press both of these buttons. And when we collapse these as well, I've just got a straight path to the end. Look at that. That's a cool one. I like that. Yeah, I'm glad I impressed you. Look at me. I got a 100 on my report card. Please be proud. Oh, there's an interesting duality. Observation takes a plethora of options and reduces it down to a single result. But it's also the only way to retrieve data from the system. And that's exactly the problem we have when trying to make choices. We need to know the choices we're making to be able to explore the options, but we can't without consequences, without being forced down a single path. We're forced to make an observation. Surrounded. Ooh. Oh my goodness, look at this. I need them to be either side of here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness! Hey, Uncle Biku! Thank you for the 50 bits! Thank you, I will buy some candy. I'll buy gummy worms. Thank you for the bits, that's very sweet. Right, this is definitely going to require... Oh, actually, I think this might be as easy as just... If I just, like, hit both of the buttons, and then collapse in, I can just walk up, can't I? And then I'm next to both of them. That was easier than I thought it would be. That puzzle looked really intimidating, but it was actually very straightforward. Nice! Oh, I get bits and head pats, thank you. From a distance. Hey! Yes. Branch, branch, branch. And then I think I need to be next to both of them. Yes. So what I do here is we're moving them up, but we're going to branch weight with both of them as well. We got them everywhere. And then we just... Oh, I can't collapse that one now, though. It's like I collapsed that, but I've got too many pieces out. I need to collapse these as well. That's the problem. Oh, wait! I just realized it doesn't have to be a straight line. If I just have one here, and then also one in a corner, that will also reach the middle bit, because I'll be able to do like an oblique diagonal. So I only actually need 3, I don't need 4. Let's keep one here. And I don't actually need that one. I don't actually need that one. There we go, we're only on 10 out of 12, and then I've got all the time I need. Nice. That's a really clever one, because it makes you really think about where you're placing them. And this one too, like the only way to reach that is going to be these 2 corners, but I bet... Oh, I could put one here. Have one here, here, here. Then I will only need 3 again. So there's the 6. Now we go back to here. There we go! Oh, but it's 16 out of 16. I don't have enough turns. Oh, no, I know how to do this. We just go here. We wait to do the split until later so we have more turns. There we go! Haha! Because now when we collapse, there's only going to be 2, so it'll bring us up to 16. Yeah! I got him! It's so clever the way it makes you think about, like, how many... Not just how many turns you're taking, but how many moves you're making with how many things you have. Also, Nux, hello! Welcome, welcome! Yeah, it's puzzle time. I'm so in love with this game. This game is incredible. The puzzles in this game are so clever. And I'm genuinely amazed I don't see more people talking about it, because it's so, so clever. Oh, breach. Oh, this is tricky. How do I reach all 3 of these at the same time? Oh, if I just get 1 in here. Okay, I know how to do this, I think. We start with just doing the 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's going to break because I haven't put these here. However, while we're going through this, we can do a branch weight here. 1 more ahead. Branch weight here. Collapse these 2. Oh, but I used too many turns. I used too many turns. Ooh, okay. It's almost there. Oh wait, no, I can just, I'm silly. I can just do like a straight line. I was going at like the angle, I don't need to do that. I can literally go here and then just like branch weight. Branch weight. Collapse them like on the same turn. Like that, we don't need that one anymore. Like that. Then we got like that. Oh, it's still going to be too many because I've got 2 here. Yeah, we're on 20 out of 19. I need to get this back once I'm done with it. How do I do that? I don't know if I can. Gonna try something slightly silly that may seem less effective. Just want to see if it'll work. Don't need that one. Right, 'cause I think I'd be able to collapse these here. But then I still don't have the one down here, so I'd still need to branch right as well. But I'm already on 19 now. Yeah, that's less effective. That's less efficient. Unless I'm... What if I literally just, like, leave them here? Don't even collapse them. Let's see what happens. Can I collapse them while, like... Okay, like, we got the collapse there. Can I then, like, branch right while it's collapsing? Okay, I can. Okay. I can branch while it's collapsing, so that gives me an extra turn. Okay, and it's 17 out of 19, so I've got enough moves. Yes, that's how I do it. Okay. Okay, I had to do the collapsing and moving at the same time. Got him. Haha. Oh, every time you say oblique, you think of graphing an oblique asymptotes from high school calculus. I see. Yeah, it's because it's a term for like an angle that isn't like a right angle. It's slightly skewiff. It's so funny because like the first time I saw the name of a puzzle saying oblique, I was like, I'm pretty sure I know what that means, but I'm not sure, so I'm gonna look it up in my dictionary real quick. But I did remember, which I'm very glad about. Oh, triangle. This is interesting. Okay. 7 turns, but 17 moves. This is all going to be about the oblique lines, I think. Right, it's like if I'm here, I can have one here. One here. Yeah, here and here. If I have them here, here, and here, that's all I need them. It is a triangle. It's a triangle. I just need to make the triangle here and it will cover all of my bases. So let's go. Let's do it like that. Oh, it's going to use way too many turns, though. Yeah, it's using too many actions if I do this, though. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure to get to this one, it's going to have to be these two. Oh, wait, I guess I could do it like... like this, like branch it off afterwards. And we'll also do like the branch up this way. So then there's only 2 of them moving around for most of it. So it uses less turns. Yeah, that's how we do it. Haha. I just gotta wait a bit before I branch. And now we can do that. Haha. Oh, this is so cool. I did it! Complete the collapsing branch. I love how I ended up doing like an endgame collapsing puzzle before actually doing the collapsing branch. But I did it. Before we continue, we need to talk about tunneling. But I already did. But we did. Oh, of course. As I was saying, both tunneling and collapse are powerful tools, but at the same time they limit us. Another duality? Just, oh, I love the thought of just everyone seeing this game and just being, no, maths, no, no, I thought I'd left that behind. Another duality? Yeah, and I'm starting to worry that the same can be said about my framework. I think that I'm not achieving anything that I set out to do. I'm trying to tunnel out of this hole, but what if I'm digging deeper in? What do you mean by that? Collaboration. Okay, collapsing and tunneling now, I guess. Oh, I totally forgot how the tunneling works. That's how I solved the puzzle that I ran away from. The tunneling is like, I use a point as like a swing point. So if I have two pieces here, then one here can swing, and this is like the center of the swing, and it swings to the other side. That's how I get to those impossible places. I remember now. I'd forgotten about that. It's been a whole week. You when you see numbers. Honestly, same. Honestly, same. I'm so bad at maths when it's like numbers based, but I really like things like geometry when it's involving like shapes and angles. I really like that kind of maths, but when it's just equations and numbers, my brain just stops working. Right, so we go here. Boom, 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 and then I'm gonna tunnel over to here, and then we're gonna collapse. Collaboration. We use both of them. Nice. That's a really good tutorial to show you how to use them both together. Ooh. This is an interesting one. I think I know what to do here already, actually, because we need to not step on this, because we need that to get to the exit. I think we start with a branch. And then while one of these goes up here, we do it like a tunnel to get over without stepping on it. And then also, like, branch up. Oh no, I don't need to do the branch up. I don't need that. Okay, so like I tunnel to here, so we've got them on both sides now. So now we can go boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Collapse to here. And we could just walk to the exit. Hey! Oh, I love this. Oh, you saw a video that talks about the two major studies of maths. One was applied maths, while the other is like understanding maths as a language. The latter says you never find a number more than 10, as they say. That's interesting. Ooh, I'm actually curious about that now. I might have to look that up afterwards. That sounds genuinely interesting. Yeah, it's always so interesting because using like mathematics as a catch-all term, there are so many different types of mathematics. Like, it's like saying science as a term. Like, you've got chemistry, biology, physics. It's all under like the science umbrella, but they are so different. Like, I find physics so fascinating. And I like chemistry a lot as well. But I never really meshed with biology when I was in school. I don't know how much of that is just down to my teacher being awful, but I had an awful biology teacher. He was not nice. Oh, coverage! Oh. Gotta do it so we can reach everything. Trying to figure out a way I'd be able to tunnel between all of them. Right, I've got 13 actions and only 5 turns. So this is going to be a tunnel. So this is like 1, 2, something there, 1, 2, something there. Or it would be like 1, 2, 3, boom. 1, 2, 3, boom. It's like here, here, here. Oh, here, here, here might be good spots to have them. I'm just going to start by putting them there. Even though it's like... I know it's not going to work. It just helps me visualize it a bit more. Right, because if I do this to this, then I would be able to tunnel onto that spot. But then it's like getting to this one. And this one. I need to get to all of them at the same time as the scary part. There's got to be an efficient way to do it. I'm wondering if I just go for the straight line here. Like, going like that, I would be able to tunnel to there. This one? Yes! Here, here, and here. Because then I'd be able to collapse into that one. I'd be able to tunnel into that one. I'd be able to tunnel into that one. I think that's the order I do things. Like that, yes! This is it. And then I can just tunnel to the end spot. Haha! I got him. I got him. It's all about finding the spots that, like, overlap with others as well. Efficiency. The efficiency I didn't have in the 4 Queens one. You're stalling. And you never did tell me who you are. I'm someone just like you, stuck out here in this limbo. We're trapped? Did we get trapped in time? Tunnel then branch. Oh, thank you for telling me what to do. Name of the puzzle. Can I do a branch tunnel? I think I do a branch wait. Yeah, that did it. Okay. Okay, nice. I didn't think that was going to work in the end with the way the title of it was worded, but it did work. Also, Nicolio, hello, welcome, welcome. Welcome into atmospheric puzzles. Multiplier. My brain read that as Markiplier for a second. Why am I like this? Oh, this is all just going to be about branching, I think. So we'll go up and we'll also, like, branch here. And branch here. So now that can tunnel through here. That can tunnel through... Hold on. Can only one tunnel at a time? Yeah, I guess only one can tunnel at a time. I see. Interesting. But if I do that, can I do this at the same time? No, okay. Oh, I bet I can if I branch wait. Okay, I think this might be okay. No, I've got like one too many here. Interesting. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start with that. And also a branch here. But I'm not going to do the branch that way. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to tunnel through here. But I'm also going to branch down as I do that. And then I'll bring that over as I tunnel through here. But I'll also branch weight. Add to it. Yes, 17. We're gonna make it 3, so 20. Yes, that's how I do it. Still gonna head pat me. I'm glad to hear it. I'm always happy for their head pats. That was a cool one. But the head pats help. The head pats make the brain cells move around. Loop around. Oh my goodness, this is interesting. Oh, thank you for the head pat. Loop around. How am I gonna do this? This is gonna be really interesting. I think I'm gonna start by doing like this. Oh, thank you for the hydrate as well. Head pat to move the brain cells around. Hydrate to forcibly put some brain cells back in there. I got my monster. Thank you. I also realized too, I still have a little bit of tea left in my flask. I made myself a flask of tea yesterday, and I didn't drink all of it, but it's still warm. So I have warm tea as well. This flask is amazing at keeping my tea the perfect temperature. It's so nice. Right, at the moment I'm just experimenting, so I can do that to get something over here. And if I do that... No, I don't need to tunnel over there. What am I doing? Hold on, let's do a branch weight as well. Tunnel. I need to get one over there. How do I get one over there? It's so interesting. My voice calming. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you think so. Honestly, the background music for this game is really calming as well. It's got a really nice atmosphere to it. What would happen if I do that? It's like, it's hard because I can't reach. I need to get something up here as well. Oh, which I could do if I send things up this way. Hold on, I'm going back to the beginning. We'll go this way. Tunnel. Okay, I've got one here now. We'll also do a branch weight. We'll keep one here. And I'll do a branch up as well. I'm getting loads of these pieces out here. But I think this will work. So I do this one and I tunnel. Then I also branch weight. And then also tunnel here. As I tunnel with this one. Then I think I can just collapse these two now. There, I made it! 25. I'm gonna do it in less moves needed as well. Like that. I did it with 28 out of 31. Hey! I think that was quite an efficient solution. I feel smart now. I like this game. Always adorable when I'm live. I'm glad you think so. I try my best. Trapped? Yes. Paralyzed. And that's why we need this framework. I can show you. Let's take these ideas to an extreme. What if you couldn't move a particle? What if all you had left was collapsing and tunneling? I suppose that would be enough. Alright, challenge mode, bring it on. I'm ready. Particles cannot be moved directly. Use different mechanics to reach the goal. Well, this is easy enough here because I literally just collapse these in. And then I can tunnel to the end. Haha. I don't need to move. No moving needed when I have tunnels and collapsing. Oh, this one's called Glider. Okay, how do I get... How do I get here? Ooh. I think it's gonna... I need 2 pieces over here. I need 2 over here so that I can tunnel over if I can't move, so... I guess we start with a tunnel here. And then we do this to tunnel here. But also a... Oh, I don't think I can branch here. Oh, no, I can branch. I can branch. Why is it... Why is... So, I... Tunnel. Why can't I branch weight as well? Hmm. Oh, no. I tunnel through there. I tunnel over here. I tunnel over here. I tunnel over here. There we go. I made it. I made it. We're playing piggyback now. They're like piggybacking off each other. I did it. Oh, and I got the head pat. Thank you. Thank you for the head pat. I love how every time you come into the stream, you always give a head pat. I appreciate it. Thank you. Inchworm. Oh, this is... I'm going to have to move so slowly here, aren't I? We start with tunnel. Tunnel? Very, very slowly. I'm making it. Tunnel? 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 I'm gonna be out of move. I'm a 17 out of 16. Almost. That's definitely the strategy, though. Tunnel. Tunnel. I think it has to be those 2 moves to begin with. Then I guess it's like, which of these do I want to move? I could do that and I end up a little closer. And where will that send me? Oh, collapse these 2! Collapse these 2! And then I can just piggyback. Tunnel through to the exit. Okay, nice. Inchworm. A step at a time. Headpats, take care. I hope you take care as well. Thank you for stopping in. I hope you have an amazing day. Or have had an amazing day. Well, I still hope your days are amazing. But thank you for stopping in. Here we go. With the right rules, we have a chance to make a real choice. To free ourselves from this purgatory. We just need to find the right rules. That'll set us free. Will it? I mean, I do love me some rules, I've got to say. Crumple. Oh my goodness, this is going to be all about just collapsing them, isn't it? Oh, but how am I going to make it to here? Oh, I'm going to have to tunnel. I'm going to have to tunnel, but it's going to have to be in a straight line along here. So I need to figure out how best to collapse these. I think if I collapse these... Okay, so I'll do that. I'll collapse these. Oh, I can't move them. I forgot I can't move them. Hee hee. I can collapse both of these on the top row here. So start with a collapse here. And then... Actually, I'm going to start with a collapse here. This really isn't ideal. What happens if I tunnel? And tunnel? Yeah, it's because I need to collapse all of these because they're taking up all of the spaces. Like, these ones can literally just piggyback over each other to the end. Like, the bottom row is fine. It's these ones up here. Oh, no! I know what to do! I'm so silly. We collapse these ones. And then we can collapse them again. And then the other one has enough turns to piggyback to the end. Nice. Crumple. Key player. Oh. Collapse. Tunnel. Oh, but then it's how to get to the end. Maybe I don't collapse them. Tunnel? Oh, I can just keep tunneling. Wait, no, yeah, I can just keep tunneling there, and now this one can tunnel over to here. Okay, that was more straightforward than I thought. Yeah. So close. Oh, there's one right. There's one right by the exit circle. That's so cruel. This is so cruel. Oh, wait, hold on. If I collapse these. Ah. And then I collapse these. No, I maybe didn't think that through. I think there's definitely some more collapsing involved here. But like, I could collapse these like that. But then they're just in really wrong positions if I do that. Oh, what if I tunnel? I don't have to worry about amounts here as well, so... I've just made a diagonal line now, which really doesn't help me. If the diagonal line was a bit further up, it would be very helpful. Oh, I guess this one can tunnel to, like, here. No, I don't know how that helps me either. I can't collapse these because it's an even number of spaces. There isn't a middle spot for them. Oh, it could do like that. Ooh, and then what if I do this as well? If I do these... Okay, I can't collapse these, but doing this... Collapse these... Will that do it? Oh, not quite. Oh. Can I get one here somehow? Hold on. The fact that it's so close to the end here is so painful. Right, what if I'm just gonna try things now. What if I tried that? And also that? Don't know why I brought this up here, like that would help. Oh, I can collapse these though. Then I'm like here. That positioning might be helpful. I'm not sure what direction I want to try and reach this from is the thing. It's not going to be from the bottom. I know that much. But, like, if I could get a... There's so many, like, straight and diagonal directions I can go this way. It's not going to involve the bottom row, I'm pretty sure. So I need to figure out how to get these out of here. Away from the bottom. So I'm thinking something like... Something like this isn't too bad. Right, what would happen if I collapse these? And then, yeah, I was already doing that. And then collapse this, and then... Can I collapse these? I can collapse these. I don't think it helps collapsing these ones. I don't actually want to do that. Oh, it feels really close. Oh. The angles are just slightly off. Right, let's look at this a different way. Right, because I do have tunneling as well. I've been doing a lot of collapsing. I can tunnel as well. But the only thing I would think of doing is, like, if I tunnel, like, here. It still doesn't really feel like it helps. Like, I can't reach the end from here. What happens if I do that? It's the end. This is, like, the last turn. I need to be able to actually reach it onto... Right, I'm gonna do this. Because I'm wondering if I'll be able to find a way that I can tunnel over to this edge somehow. Oh! Collapse these. If I could get one, like, in the middle. They're not gonna... No, they don't collapse. Aha! These do. But then this is, like, stuck up here now. Don't know why I brought these down here. Right. Oh, I can branch as well. Wait, but it won't let me branch with this one. Because I've not been able to move, I think. Because I'm like, if I could just, like, tunnel and also, like, branch weight. It would have to be, like, there and there if I wanted to go at, like, this angle. Is there a way I could get the pieces, like, here and here? I could get one there very easily. But I need one, like, another square over. Just not quite. It's not quite there. Let's go here. I'm going to cancel this one. I'm just moving this. I really want to get a piece to here somehow. But I don't know if I can. If I do that... Yeah, no, then we're like... I've got one more turn to just be on the end, so that doesn't quite work. Let me think about this differently. The fact that it's symmetrical is really interesting, because I noticed, like, in the Four Queens solution, the way I did it, I looked back at the VOD afterwards, and it was... The 4 spots that I actually needed were, like, in, like, a symmetrical skew-if square around the board. So the solution itself was, like, really beautifully even by the end of it. And that makes me wonder if there's a way I can make this also beautifully even. I'm gonna start with like the edge bits again. I'm gonna try doing these. Alright, now we've made this kind of weird shape. And I don't think any of these can interact with each other, so we know that's not it. What about along the edges up here? Like this. It's like the fact that they're always like one square away and there isn't a central piece between them. Oh wait, no, what if I... Wait. No, this is it, I think. And I can just do it like that. Oh no, not quite. Ah, not quite. I need this one to be here. If this one was here, it would be perfect. Ah. So close. I got this one where it needs to be. So it's about doing these ones differently. What if we start the opposite way around? Yes! Maybe? No, it's still off. I'm getting it there or there and I need it here. They're all just slightly skewered. Wait, no, what if I just... Wait, cancel this. And then do that? No, it's one square too close. If it was here, it would work. Is there a way I can get it here? No, because I can't collapse here as well, because there's an even number of spaces. Oh, goodness. It's so close. Plutonic lamp, hello! Thank you for the hydrate. So close. I know, I'm like, it's so... It's just a situation of figuring out what order to do things in and whereabouts. But it's so tricky. I feel like I keep doing the same things. But thank you for the hydrate. And also the posture check. I will have a big stretch. Oh, I'll stretch my arms out. But welcome, welcome. At least there aren't steps limit anymore. That's because I cannot move. I can't branch or move because of the rules of this branch. So a step limit would not be necessary. I'm wondering, can I get a bit here and here? Right, so things I can do is like I can do the straight lines, I can collapse these, I can collapse these, I could also collapse the diagonals. So what if I do one as collapsing in a straight line and then the other collapsing as the diagonal? Oh, that's where it needs to be. Oh, wait, no, this could be it. I did it, I did it. Oh my goodness. Tunnel. I made it. Ah! My symmetry was actually my downfall there. I was so focused on trying to make things symmetrical that it was like, actually, no. Do a different thing on each side. The exit point isn't symmetrical. Oh, that feels good. That feels good to have solved. And I completed the paralysis branch. If you don't believe in what I'm saying, then is there any point to continuing? I think I need a bit of a break anyways. Wait. No, I want to do puzzles, please. Okay, well... I guess we're finding something else to continue with. Which other branches haven't I taken a look at? Oh, I haven't asked why lightness yet. I asked about heaviness for change in the agency thing. I never asked about lightness. Let's try this. Yeah, this one was the consequences of our actions. Our influence is lightness and heaviness. I went through the whole heaviness path. I did not ask about lightness. So why lightness? Like I was saying earlier, lightness implies that our actions affect the world fundamentally. But there's another way to view it. Our actions and experiences also change us. I have an example. Yeah? What game am I playing? I'm playing a game called Magnesium 173. It's a quantum time shenanigans puzzle game, which I picked up just on a complete whim. Like, I've never heard anyone talking about this game. I didn't know much about it. I just saw puzzles and quantum, and I was like, well, I'm sold. And as I've been playing it, this game is so clever. This is such an incredibly well-crafted puzzle game. If anyone is a fan of puzzles, I'm genuinely amazed that nobody's talking about this game, because the puzzles in it are so clever. It is such a well-made game, and I'm like in genuine disbelief that there aren't more people talking about it, because it's really, really good. But yeah, it gets very difficult, but it's very clever. And it also makes me feel very clever as well when I solve the puzzles. Have an example? Yeah? When you live somewhere for a bit, you learn a lot about yourself in that place. The first year, you're like a tourist, so it's a lot of fun. The second year is hard since you finally start confronting real life in that place. After that difficult second year, I think you can really say that you know what it's like to live there. That's fair. Yeah, it's such a cool game. I'm a really big fan of like logic-based puzzles with rules, and this game just like perfectly scratches the itch of like the type of puzzle I enjoy. It's been really cool. Also, the soundtrack is incredible, and the visuals are really cool. It's really well made. It's so good. Yeah, that's fair. But then you try living somewhere else and go through that same process again. At the end, you'd think you could compare the two experiences and decide which place suits you better. But that's theirs problem. You're no longer the person you were when you lived in the first place. The second place changed you. And this new person would need to move back to the first place again to form a new opinion. You're no longer the same person that used to live there. And just because old you liked that place doesn't mean that new you will. Lightness means that we can't totally get around this, but with careful planning and a little entanglement, maybe we can limit the effects? A plan? Something really interesting to think about. I've never, like, thought about things that way before. It's like, not only is it like having the choice, but also in going through the choices, does that change you? And would that then change how you view the choices? There's so many variables. There's so much involved. Grace, no, hello. Thank you for the hydrate and posture check. I'll have a big stretch. And I'll have another sip of my drink. It's really making me think. Oh, this one is called Keep the Path Open. Okay, so I think what I have to do here is I go across, but I also branch weight. Oh no, actually, I think I go across. And I branch right. Keep the path open. Oh, I think I know how to do this. Do I have my tunneling? No, I have entanglement. Oh, this is just the... Yeah, like, if you've already picked it up, then you can go through at any point. Oh, but it turns when I hit the button. 1, 2... What happens if I press it again? No. So I need to wait to press the button. So we're going to get rid of this branch eventually. We're going to make a branch wait here. And then we're not going to press the button until... now. I got this one stuck here, though. Oh, wait, no, I think if I go like this... Right, I've got one over here now. No, I think what I do to start with is I just start by waiting. wait, wait. Push that at the last possible minute. And now I go branch right, right, right. And I've already gone across it by the time it moves. Perfect! Hi, a new puzzle game. Yes, I started playing it last week. And I didn't expect it to be as cool as it is. Like, I thought it would be a nice little time waster. It looked like a cool game that I wanted to play. The more I play it, the more I'm just like, this game has been slept on. I don't understand why puzzle fans aren't talking about this game more, because it's so good. It's so clever. The puzzles are great. I love it. I'm so glad I started playing it. But welcome in. Yeah, I'm quite a way into the game now, so there's quite a few mechanics that I have already discovered. Right. Right, I'm going to start this by just doing this. Press that at the last possible minute. So that now from here, I can just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but I'll also branch to the exit as I do it. And now we can just go back to the beginning and get rid of this first one that is not necessary anymore because we're pushing the button a different way. Through quantum entanglement. I'm going through the door before I've gotten the key. I love it. I love quantum physics. I love when it's like, okay, here are all of the set rules. Now they're different. Okay, so you know this is a thing that always happens. Just kidding. It's not like that anymore. I think it's so interesting. And it's always fascinating too, because it feels like the kind of stuff that shouldn't make sense, but it still manages to make sense. Is this one literally just this? Oh no, because it turned around. Oh, I see. I need to not press the button until after I've gotten to the exit. Kind of like Baba Is You? I guess a little bit. I guess it is a little similar. It's all about like having the rules, and yeah, I think it's different to Baba Is You because there are very much set rules. Like the rules don't change. Like you have a rule in place and that will always be the rule, whereas Baba Is You is more about like breaking the rules and turning them into new ones. This one is more like the rules are really abstract. Right, I'm thinking I go the long way around like that to begin with. So we go back to here, and then I go branch right. Oh no, actually, no. Yeah, I'll branch right, and I'll branch wait. No, actually, I'm just gonna wait here. I don't want to do the branch right. I'm gonna do a branch wait right here. I'm gonna go around to here. And then I'll press that button. As this one goes down. And the exit's now over here, but the button is being pressed now. So now I can branch right. Okay, that's the order it changes in. So I need this one to wait one more. And then go on it in the fifth moment. Yeah, I've got too many here. But then I think at this point, I actually don't need to worry about that. What I can do is I can branch left, just go straight to the exit immediately. No, because it turns that. Okay, I'm going back. I'm starting again. I need the button to be like the last thing I press while I've already got them both over here. So I think doing this is right for the first three. And then I think waiting here, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Press that at the last possible minute. But I can keep this one moving because of entanglement. You go like that. Because the problem is I'm using too many actions. The entanglement. Oh, wait, no. With the last move for this, I can just move that onto the button. Here we go. 3, 4. Now I can just... No, I can't just move it over? No, because I need to press the button with it. Ah! Oh, now I branch split, I think. Like that. No, it moved again. It moved when I did that. It didn't move before. Because they were both accessible. But as soon as I press the button, it's not accessible anymore. Oh, no, I know what to do. Instead of, like, the branch there. Cancel that one. I'll do a branch wait instead. Because then I can still press it on the last turn. Yeah, this should still work. So then I do that. Oh, we're on 9 out of 11, and there's 3 of them, so it's going to go up to 12. Ah! So close yet so far. Also, is the text-to-speech not working? Is my bot playing up? I didn't hear the text-to-speech. Hold on, let me check on my bot. Sometimes she just likes to misbehave. Or it may just be that I was like so focused on the puzzle I didn't hear it, but I don't think I heard it. No, the text-to-speech isn't working. What the heck? Come back!
I like
No.
your funny words, Magic Mom.
Oh no, there it is. Okay. She's on strike. She's delaying it. Thank you. Oh, and Platonic Lamb, thank you for the bits too. Wait, I'm so like drawn into these puzzles. I didn't even notice. I got pelted in the head and I didn't even say thank you. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate it. My brain is like so fixated on puzzle time at the moment. Right, yeah, this is just... Oh wait, no, actually, I think what I do is I'm gonna branch right at the very last moment instead. I don't actually need this one. Yeah, there we go! I gave it one more turn. So this one's going to here. It's going to the exit. Okay, so I do that. Branch left. This should do it. Yes, I did it! I did it! Ah! I branch later. I branch with the other one. Onto the button. Nice. She's running on Internet Explorer. Honestly, probably. That's made even funnier by the fact that Internet Explorer doesn't really exist anymore, too. It's because it's Edge now. Orchestration. Okay, so 8 turns, 16 moves. I can have 2 here. Oh, goodness. Getting through here is going to be so tricky to time. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start by doing like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do all of those at the last minute. like that. Oh, thank you for the bits. I noticed this time. I noticed this time. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for throwing bits at me. I love them. I'll pick them all up off the floor. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Okay, so now these are turning at like the last minute. So now we will like branch up this way. Okay, so we need to press the first one on turn 4. So we need to do this. That one. Then turn it again. Then wait. Then that one. That's the order I need to do this in, I think. Let's see. Let's see if this works. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Wait a turn. Oh no, I need to wait until the last turn to... There we go. Wait again. That's on the last turn. Okay, I got it. I got it. I got him. This is how I do it. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's how I need to do it. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes! Oh, that one's clever. That one's so clever. Oh, what's my most favorite puzzle game I've played? Oh, someone actually asked that earlier as well. And I've got a top 3, I think. My top 3 favorite puzzle games in no particular order are The Talos Principle, The Talos Principle 2, and The Witness. Those are my... It's like, it's hard to say favorite, but they're the ones where I enjoyed the puzzles and the experience the most. So I think I would call those my top 3. But it's really hard because I've played so many amazing puzzle games. Like, I've played a bunch of really, really clever games. I should make a list at some point. I should make like a Steam curator list or something of my favorite puzzle games. Because then I can put this on there and just be like, it is a crime that more people don't know about this game. More orchestration. I gotta do everything in the right order. I gotta do it all in the right order to get around here. Surface Tenshi, hello! Welcome, welcome. Nice to see you. How's it going? Surprised I didn't mention Patrick's Powerbox. I really liked that game, but I wouldn't have put it in my favorites. I really, really loved that game a lot, but it's... Like, if I'm talking about favorite games, it's like, it's not just the puzzles, it's like the experience as well. And I really loved Patrick's Powerbox a lot. Like, the puzzles in that was so clever. But it's not on, like, the Talos Principle level for me. Same with things like Taiji. Taiji was also amazing. Not quite at, like, the same level, but I really love the puzzles in it. I really love Antechamber. I really love... Oh, what other ones? Manifold Garden. I need to revisit that game, because that was amazing, too. What else? Superliminal was great. Oh, I've played so many really good puzzle games. Like, obviously, Portal and Portal 2 are going to be on there, because they're just really good games. But yeah, for favorites, it's always Talos, Witness. And I don't know what order. Like, I like them in different ways. Like, The Witness is more about, like, the experience and the clever puzzles. The Talos Principle is, like, a really good, like, full package. And I really loved the philosophical existential talk. Like, that was, like, part of why I love it so much. Also, the Road to Gehenna DLC is, like, my favorite part of that. Right, I'm gonna need to time these to turn at the right times. So it's gonna be 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 again. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, but I need them like... Oh, I need both of these at the bottom though. That's the tricky part. Oh no, I can make it like change 2 here and then just go there. Maybe? I've got 24, so I can leave this as a branch weight as well. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, like, no, actually it doesn't matter if I turn that one too soon as well. So long as I can get on it, it doesn't matter if I, like, turn it, because I don't... That's going to move away from the exit, I'm pretty sure. So I can start doing this here? Maybe? Let's see how it works. So I go branch up, we go 1, 2, 3... Oh no, I need to turn this ahead of time. It's the wrong way at the moment. So we go 1, 2, 3... 4, 5. I need to do those like basically immediately. Oh, this is interesting. 1, 2. Oh, but I haven't pressed this one yet. I don't know when I need to press it. Let's just do it on 7. I don't think this is gonna work, but let's just see how it goes. Oh, how's my spring been too? Oh, it's been busy. This year has been incredibly busy for me. I thought I was gonna have a break this year. End of last year, I was like, okay, this year is like the year of finishing projects and resting and looking after myself, and it's just been so much more busy than I thought it would be. So I'm probably not gonna get the chance to rest until summer. But I don't have many plans for summer, so I should have a restful summer. Fingers crossed. Hopefully I'm not jinxing it now. But it's not like in a negative way. I've been very productive. I've been doing a lot of stuff behind the scenes. So that's very exciting, but it is a little bit exhausting as well. Let's see if this works. Oh, but now I can't reach that one. Oh no, if I press them both at the same time. With this one, what I'll do is I move right here. I press them both at the same time, but they're only going to turn once. So now I can move this one down. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 press, 5 press, 6, 7 press. No, I think I can just press that early. Because it just keeps it that way. Yeah. I think this is how I do it. Okay. So we go 1, 2, 3. Turn that for me. 4. Turn that way. Oh, I needed to turn it once more. I need to turn that on the 5. Okay. 5. Keep that there. Yeah, and they're all going to stay the same now. Ha ha ha. 4, 5. These are both the right way. I go 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I did it! Nice! More orchestration. That was a cool one. I like that one. Oh, I could take a beach trip. Oh, I don't know. I do really badly in the heat. For me, like, my idea of, like, a relaxing break would be to, like, stay out of the sun. But I'm definitely going to take a break over the summer. I'm going to take, like, at least a week streaming break. Because one thing I'm really bad at is actually remembering to take breaks and look after myself. So I'm gonna force myself to actually have like a proper vacation, like a proper holiday this year. Like I'll probably still be like posting content on like Twitter and Discord and stuff, but I'm going to force myself to have a break. But that's not for a while yet anyway. I still have too many things to do. The break isn't happening yet, but it will happen. Oh, the planning out of these ones is so clever. No, this won't work. It can't. Regardless of what we do, we're stuck. Entanglement can help us in these simple scenarios, but I can think of 1,000 more that trap us. I need some time to think about this. Wait! Maybe we can find a middle ground. I'm not ready to give up yet. Thank you. I appreciate that. So what's next? What's next? We're not giving up yet. Sidestep. Ooh. Okay, so this one has branching, entanglement, and tunneling. Oh, we're tunneling in this one. Ooh, okay. Question is where to tunnel to. Oh, I know what to do here, I think. 1, 2. Tunnel through here. Step on both buttons at the same time. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now this one can simply run to the end. Like that, yeah! Oh, I spotted that one straight away. As soon as I saw the single little bridge bit, I was like, I need to press those buttons at the same time. Nice. This one is hold off. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait until the right moment to press the buttons. So we go 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna have to stagger it. So basically what I'll do is like, this way we'll go 1, 2, 3. And then as I move, it's gonna turn it back. But as I take my next step, moves it back the way I need again. Okay, no, that's too many moves. But I think that's the strategy. I think it's about... I'm going to need to, like, press them at the right time. Because there's 2 buttons I'm gonna press over here. So, like, the first one will put it the right way. But then the second one I press is gonna turn it the way I don't need it. So then I use this one down there to turn it the way I actually need, I think. Oh, so actually I think I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I just do it like that. And then we go back here and I go 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah. So tricky getting it to turn the right way. Oh, wait, actually, ooh, no. I've got a better idea. We go 1, 2, 3. And then we go 4, 5, 6. Wait. 5. Turn it while it's already on it. 6. I think that should be it. So now I go branch up. We go 1, 2. I wait a second. 4, 5, 6. Now it's too many moves. This one needs to just keep moving along the whole time. So it's like I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to just keep moving. So it's going to be, I go here, turns the way I need it, turns the way I don't need it. Turns the way I need it, turns the way I don't need it. Okay. Oh, I think this should work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then just 1, 2, 3, 4. I know, because it turns twice, because I'm pressing the 2 buttons. Because I can't wait with this one. I need to keep going. I've got 6 turns. Wait, oh, we have tunneling. Hold on. Okay, that's what I do. Okay. Okay, 1, 2. Branch left. Tunnel. I'm not pressing the blue one there. Until now. And then I can exit. And now we can just get rid of this first one. We don't need it anymore. Yes, I think this is it. Yes, it is! Ha! Just gotta wait and do it at the right time. Nice. Nice. I really love the entanglement ones where it's basically like you send one little particle off to just hit all of the buttons, and then you hit the buttons with the other ones along the way and then just get rid of the first one because you don't need it anymore. Oh, and thank you for the posture check and hydrate as well. I'll have another big stretch. Stretching out my arms mostly. Ugh. Long stretch. And I will have a sip of my monster, thank you. Oh, this one's called overlapping. Okay, so this one also has tunneling and entanglement. Right, so how am I going to get here? Let's start with our trusty press all the buttons. As our friend that presses all of the buttons. What happens if I just do this? Yeah, that's like one turn too late if I do it like that. However... One, two, three, four, 5. Oh, if I just hold off on that one just for a second before I turn it. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, wait, 6, 7, 8. That should be fine. And now we go back to the split here, and we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Branch. And we can tunnel. We don't need that to be facing the right way. There we go. That's how we do it. Oh, that time we actually kept our original particle that was pressing all the buttons for us. We kept that one. Nice. And I got an achievement. I skipped the control. Complete the control branch. Nice. I learned control. This game is so clever. Maybe the issue is that I'm trying to do everything myself. Sorry, sometimes I can be a little too controlling. What if I start leaning on you a bit more? Like, when I told you to ask me about agency, what happens if you don't listen? Let's see. Alright, okay, you're gonna tell me about agency, I'm not gonna listen. Let's see how that goes. Right, whereabouts was that? Agency, over here! We've got an option now. So here, let's go back to that and pick up the conversation there. What if I say no? I don't want to. I don't want to talk about lightness and heaviness. I already know that. No. No? Haha, I like it. Fine then, we'll talk about something else, but what? The point of all this. Yeah, we're going to talk about the point. Alright, what do we got here? We have got branching, collapsing entanglement. Okay. So we can collapse these. Ooh, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4 as a start, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we can collapse both of these. So it's only 1 again. We're already on 8 out of 10 though, so that's not great. 6. That's the end. Okay. Right, let's look at this. If we can figure out a way to get through to here. Oh wait, yeah. Just from all of this, now I'm just gonna like branch down. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. Now this is just open now. I need to get rid of this one. So that if I bring another piece like around this way, I need this to not be on the button on 4. So that the other one can get through and press the button for me. Hold on. Oh, okay, I've gone 1, 2, 3, 4. Now what if I collapse that and go exit? And now we can get rid of the purple if I figure out a way to... From here, now if I just go like 1, 2, 3, 4. Now this one stands on there. We don't need this anymore. We don't need this one anymore because I've stood on the pink button, so I can just get rid of that. So I've already stood on the pink button here. And then now I just collapse these. And I exit. And we can just get rid of the first one. We don't need the purple anymore. So we don't need that split. There! Just do it like that. Hee. Nice. The power of collapsing. Right, this one's called optimization. I'm getting good at this. I'm getting good at optimizing this. 1. 1, 2, 3. 4. And then collapse into the middle at the end. I think that's how I do it. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then because we've only got one move left, we have to make it 1. Haha! Like that. Have I ever played Elden Ring or games like it? I'm not a fan of Souls-like games. Like for playing, they're not the kind of games I enjoy to play. I like watching other people play them. I've watched a lot of people play a lot of like Dark Souls games, but I tried last year as a charity fundraising bonus thing. I played a bit of Dark Souls 2. I struggled a lot. It was hilarious, but it's not the kind of game I would be any good at. I'm no good at that kind of game. I'm here for like comfy times and puzzle times. I go at like a very slow, relaxed pace. And those kind of games are... I'm just not very good at them. So it's not the kind of game you'd expect to see me play in the future. But I do like story games. I like story adventure games. I'm just not a fan of the super punishing mechanics. Like the kind of thing where you're probably just going to die over and over again. You can lose your stuff. I don't enjoy that. I find it funny what happened in the playthrough though. Oh, it was great. It was a great like first experience. I think it was 2. But yeah, it was a lot of fun because I had my brother joining me for it because he loves those kind of games. He's sunk so many hours into Elden Ring. But he was there like accompanying me and quote unquote helping me. And I sure got eaten by a mimic. That was the It was so good though. It was so funny. It was a really funny experience. Like I wouldn't take it back. I would totally always make sure I did that, but I'm also probably not going to play it again. Do I like games sort of like Zelda? I feel like I would do. I've not played any of like the newer Zelda games. I think I would really enjoy them. They seem like the kind of games I would really wholeheartedly enjoy. It's mostly just how long they are that's the problem for me. Because I've been so busy recently. I don't have enough time to sink into something like Breath of the Wild. Because they're very big games. But I would like them. How about Hollow Knight, aka 2D Dark Souls with bugs? I just said I don't like Dark Souls-like games. So I wouldn't play that either. I'm abysmally bad at platforming too. I'm really bad at platforming games. I'm too slow-paced for a lot of games. I feel like there's a lot of those kind of games have like a very fast pace to them, and I move at a very slow pace. I like to take my time with things. If things start getting like really fast, then I start to panic. And like for some people, like they love that kind of thing, like fast pace, adrenaline, get the blood going. Yeah, that's what they enjoy. But I don't enjoy that. It stresses me out. I don't have that like adrenaline rush. I just start to panic instead. Which is why I like things that are a lot more like chill, a lot more relaxed. I think because I always feel so busy, I like things that are a lot slower as like a way to enjoy them. It looks cute though. It does look cute. I've seen people playing Hollow Knight, and I think it's a really, really cool game. It's just not the kind of game I would enjoy playing. What about Undertale? Undertale is another game that I really, really love, but I did not play it myself. I watched my brother playing it. I really love the story of Undertale. I love the puzzles in it. I love the mechanics and the characters. Anytime there's like a bullet hell section, I fall apart. I get stressed out. So that's another game where it's like I really love the game, but not to play, for other people to play, and for me to watch. Herding. Oh, this looks interesting. What about casual MMOs? I do like casual MMOs. I've got to say, I think the closest I've been to like high-intensity adrenaline stuff is probably Final Fantasy XIV raiding. I did used to do some Savage raiding back in the day, back when I played it a lot. But again, that's another situation of like, I just don't have time. Being an adult sucks. I don't have time for anything anymore. Huh. Right, let's start by just pressing the button. Okay. How am I gonna do this? I think this one, I'm thinking I go like this? Because this is turn? No, we've got collapsing. Okay, so that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got like a few too many here. So this might not work, but we've got our button pressed. So now that I've done this, we're gonna get rid of this one afterwards. We don't need that anymore. So now we're gonna branch this way. Go here. It's gonna move to there. But that's okay, because now we're gonna branch up this way. I'm gonna press the button with this one instead. We're gonna go like that, and then we can collapse to the exit. But now I get rid of this one. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we've got like one too many moves though. So I could collapse, but it's going to be on 18. Yeah, it's too many. But it's close. I think if I split it later... it might work. Like... I'm gonna have to go back. Let's branch wait. Okay, now I'm pressing the button again, so... I don't need this one anymore, we can cancel that. And now we branch down. We can get rid of that one. 4, 5, 6. 15 out of 16. It's going to be 17. It's going to be so close. Yes, 17 out of 16. I need to branch later again. I need to branch when I'm here, I think. Right in the middle. Like, we can get rid of this branch now. Yeah, okay, yeah, and I branch in the middle at that point, and then I can do that. And it's the right amount of moves. Nice. Oh, have I heard of Portal Revolution? I have heard of it! I haven't looked further into it, though. It's been mentioned to me a couple of times. It's always been one of those things where I'm like, I need to look into that again. And then I always forget because I have so many other things to do. But I have heard of it. I haven't fully looked into it, but I keep meaning to. There's so many cool things out there. That's fair. Things are getting pretty convoluted at this point, aren't they? Let's take a step back and concentrate on the core. Peel away all the layers and see what we end up with. Okay. Okay, that looks like it's gonna become a branch later on. I think I'm gonna say no to that too eventually. I'll be like, let's peel back the layers. I'll be like, no, let's not do that. Answer me. Short circuit. That's 4 moves. So I just go like 1, 2, 3, 4? 3, 4? Yeah, just like that. And then I get rid of this first branch. I should do it, right? Yeah. Just like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Easy. I didn't even check. Yeah, this is just entanglement and branching, so I don't have any of my tunnels or collapses anymore. Open path. Okay. I can do this in like 4 turns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm just gonna like start with that. And now I'm just gonna go like 1, 2. Oh, moving this particle up would block the other path, the one getting the key. This particle needs that key to go through the door, which means that the particle wouldn't exist in the first place, which means that it wouldn't block the particle getting the key, which means, yeah, I've made a paradox there, made a recursion. So I've got to take the long way around. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I suddenly realized why there are 13 turns in that one. That one's got to go the long way around. So now I can do it this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can literally just get rid of the first one now. Like that. There we go. So that is teaching me that I can still have the particles getting in the way of each other. Even if I'm planning on removing them later, I haven't done it yet. So... yeah. Oh, do I like factory simulation games like Factorio or Satisfactory? I'm not really the biggest fan of those kind of ones. I think I'm more a fan of a puzzle where it's like you do the puzzle and then it's done. I don't like it when it's like a continuing thing, where it's like maintenance that you have to keep up with. I feel like that starts edging into like stressful territory for me. But it really depends on the game, because I do like some kind of like simulation management type games. It really depends on the game. Recursion. Did I mean recursion? I think I meant recursion. I think I meant recursion. I think I meant recursion. I love Haruhi Suzumiya. We've entered an endless recursion of time. Right, anyway, I did that. In the way. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna get in the way of myself here, aren't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so I can't press that button until the very end, because I'm gonna get in the way. So now I go branch up. Yes, just gonna get in the way of myself until the very end. However, I can now go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I'm. What if I go 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? In that direction? Nine? No, because that one is in the way now. I like overwrote its path. So it's just kind of sat on there now. It's like, I wonder if I could like 1, 2... No, I can't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. 9. It's so tricky figuring out how to step on the button without getting in the way of myself stepping on the button. I'm so in the way here. Like, I don't know how I can... Because I can't do it in any less moves. Like, from here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, unless I just, like, wait a bit. So I go, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll give myself time to get through. 8, 9? Maybe. Something like that might work. So now I go, like, 1... No, it still won't let me through. Okay, let's not split here. Let's just go with this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, 6, 7. If I then go 7. Oh, 8, 9. I can do it like that. There we go. Hey, I just split at that point. Easy. I was so fixated on going through this one. I didn't need to. I don't need to go through this one. I was trying to take too big of a shortcut. I didn't have to. So in the way here, me about my past self. Very true. Untangle. Oh, there's so much here. Can't wait to get in the way of myself so many times. So now I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. Hmm. 5, 6. Six, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I can get rid of this, the pink one now. Get rid of that, and I'm still pressing the pink button. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So now I think we go 1, 2. I'm gonna get in the way of myself so much here. Because I'm like, if I could just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and just... Because it would be ideal if I can hit these without needing the blue. I'm gonna get in the way of myself. Hold on, let's just see. 3, 4. Why can't I go back that way? I'm just gonna go back to the beginning. Because I need to do this all with one of them by the end of it. Oh, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It can't reach that in 9. Do I need the purple? I do need the purple. The blue is too far away. I need to not be going this way. But I do need to go this way, at least originally. Why won't it let me get in the way of my own thing? It's just my thing. It's just me. I'm not doing anything else. Oh, I guess because this one's pressing the pink one. That's why I can't move it. Okay, so we're going back. I can't branch here because this one's still pressing the pink. Okay, we're going around again. Getting that pink one back. Okay, there we go. We got pink. The pink path is open. Now we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The blue path is open. We go back. We go 1, 2, 3, 4. That's open. 5, 6. I'm just gonna sit here. Go all the way back here. We go 1, 2. Branch right. Press the button with this one now instead. And we can get rid of this one now because we're pressing on the purple button. So we go 1, 2, 3. We don't need the blue anymore. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need to go all the way around. I need to do a loop. I need to do a loop that doesn't include the pink. But now I've got this one, so I guess I can leave this one to sit down here. So now we go back to our pink one here. We're going to go branch right. There, we've got our piece doing everything we need. We can get rid of all the other ones now. We can get rid of that. We don't need the other one. We got it. There we go. Ha ha. Got him. I untangled it. Oh, it's so clever. Oh, hi. Oh. What was that? Just like that, the complexity falls away. We're left with a simple, clean, pure solution. Everything makes sense. Is it really that easy? It doesn't feel it. Simplicity! Complete the simplicity branch. Oh, so now it's like back to porcupine. Oh, what else do I have? Oh. I didn't realize I can zoom out here too. This is great. Right, let's just go back to the very, very beginning. See how our branches are. Right, this is where we started. We've got so many branches. Look at this. Look at us branching out like this. All the way through to here. All leads through to here. That leads to a different point. Going through to here. I think we're on to Porcupine. Yeah, I think it's Porcupine time now. I think this is the next thing I need to do. This is the only branch I have left. But now that I've remembered how collapsing and tunneling works, this should be considerably easier now. Right, because if I do that and that, and then I tunnel onto a button, the button is now being pressed. So I can now do 1, 2... Okay, this is a little later, but... I'm going to do it with too many turns to try and figure out what I'm doing. Right, because I can move them both down there, but it's a turn off. Ah, space dinosaurs! Hello! Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me have a sip of my monster. Welcome to quantum puzzling. I'm figuring things out. This game is really cool. This game is so cool. Right, because I have collapsing as well. So... I think what I do here is like... Okay, so we start with like this. And then we need these to move over as well, but... Right from the start, I'm going to branch this way. And this way. We're going to go both of these ways. Immediately. Because I think I know what to do here. I think the plan is to have this as the end spot that I land on, and then collapse into the button as the last move. So I think if I can get onto that on 5. Then we can collapse into that as the last move. But I also need to collapse this back then, so it's not still here. So we go like that. And then collapse those as I collapse these. Right, it's still using too many. I need to optimize it still, but I think that's the plan. I think that's what I'm doing. I just do that, but more efficiently. Also, Dima, hello! Thank you for the posture check. Let me have a big stretch. Ah, sit up straight. Hello! I hope everyone's doing well. Happy Wednesday. I'm doing really tricky puzzles now, and I love it. I'm loving this game. Right, I think I'm just pressing the button too early at the moment. Which I don't really need to do. And then that presses the button at the end. So can I just get rid of this now? I might be able to just get rid of that. Yeah, just do it like that. I don't need that anymore. I'm pressing the button myself. It was that easy. It was using so many moves because I didn't need those particles to make any moves. Nice. Now we're on rearranged. Okay, this is another collapsing and tunneling and entanglement and branching and movement. Okay, well, I'm guessing when I land on the button, it's gonna change the direction of this, so... Oh, I think this is a collapse from these 2 points situation. I think that's what I'm doing here. think I go like 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then those will like collapse into the button. Oh, a little too soon though, I think. I think if I do 1, 2, 3, 4, then it'll be the collapse and then the end? Maybe. So I go from here and now I branch. Right, because then I can collapse and I can go through there now. The only problem is pressing the button again and reaching the end. I'm running out of moves. Vicky Amaru, hello, welcome, welcome. Welcome on in to puzzle time. Or right, if I do a branch wait as well as a collapse, can I do that? Wait, if I collapse, can I then like branch wait as well? Yes. Okay, no, that's it then. Oh, almost. I've got too many moves used. Because then I could just tunnel. But I'm on 11. Okay, not quite. But almost. That feels very close. Oh, I guess, no, now that I've done all this, I've like dropped it on the button. I don't need that one. Okay, we're on the button. The button has been pressed now. I can just tunnel over after I've gotten to the exit. I can just go 1, 2. Oh, I just overwrote my stuff. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Okay, they are on the button. And now I go 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Why is this one not moving now? Hold on. I know what I have to do here. It's just actually making it work. So now we go 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Let's do a branch wait. Can I do a branch wait here? Yeah. Branch wait. And move that away for number 6, because what I'm going to do here is I'm going to tunnel onto the button, and now we can get rid of all of this. And get rid of you. And I'm still pressing the button, but we can do that more efficiently too. So now, what I do is I just branch wait here. No, it doesn't work like this. Okay, I know what I have to do. It's just actually doing it. So the plan here is I'm going to do this whole little branch to get onto the button, and then I need to move out of the way because I need to then just get to the end here, leave one here, tunnel over, press the button. And then I could do everything with just like one of them. So I'm going to start by just doing this. Oh wait, no, I can do it this way. Yeah, I just go like 1, 2, 3, and branch wait. 4, 5, 6. Like this. 2, 3, 4, 5. Branch wait. 5. And 6. So now this is all with just these two. And get rid of this one. Will that do it? Okay, we're on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it's 10 out of 9. It's so close. It's so close. I think what I actually have to do here is... It's a little painful because I think I'm going to have to redo the button press again. But I need to wait until I'm here and then I split down into the side. So I'm not using too many moves. But I'm going to have to redo all this first. So we start with that. Now we go branch up, up here, branch down, collapse, go down. And so now we go 3. I also branch right, 4. No, I don't branch right. Oh no, I can. I just get rid of that one. 3, 4, 5. This one branch wait. 5, 6. And now we can get rid of this one. I think that should work. I think it should work. Please work. Yes, it works. Okay, here we go. Like that. That's a tricky one to figure out. I like that one. Oh, what's my favorite shape? I've not really thought about that. Would a heart shape count? Like the heart shape, like not like a anatomical heart, but like the traditional like heart shape. Would that count, or are you thinking like specifically like geometric science maths shapes? Because I would say a heart shape is my favorite. But I don't really have a favorite shape, I don't think. I think a lot of shapes are very, very useful in their own ways. Slow down. Ooh, okay, 12 turns, 19 actions. Oh, you like Chevron, but only because it's fun to say. That's fair. Hi, Shy Pie, nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. Happy Wednesday. If we're going, like, from names, I really like parallelogram. The name of a parallelogram, I really like that. Big parallelogram fan here. Can you guess my favorite color? You can. It's going to be really difficult to guess. But you're welcome to guess my favorite color. Pink. You got it. I was being sarcastic, by the way. Everything is pink here. I like pink a lot. It's a good color. And my second favorite is teal. The best kept secrets. Nobody would ever guess. But yeah, I don't hide my favorite color. It's my favorite. It's a good color. I like having it everywhere. Let's go! First try! Yeah! You got it. Right, this is going to be about timing. Why is there a... Oh, that's just to turn the thing, I think. Oh, this one has collapsing. I can collapse onto there, I think. Okay, there's the pink button. We are pressing the pink button. So now let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. What if I do a branch wait here? 5. I think this is going to be way too many moves. 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's way too many moves. I'm wondering how to go about this. Oh wait, actually, if I... 1, 2, 3, 4... Get rid of that branch wait, we don't need that. We don't need this one. We go back to the beginning here. Let's do a branch wait with this one. Let's wait here. So we're on 2, 3, 4... 5. And now we have a branch wait here. 5. It's turned. 6, 7. We can get rid of this one going on a long little journey now. Okay, so we're on 5, 6, 7. Yeah, the problem here is, like, we're one move off, but this is... It's basically it. It's basically it. We're so close here. Oh, I wonder if... Oh, actually, we got 5, 6, 7. There, I did it. I did it. Haha. Collapse them at the end. Oh, that one was really cool. That was so cool. Oh, you once had an idea with a friend to have a math rap group. You were going to be Professor Parallelogram, and he was going to be Dr. Rhombus. I love that. Wait, that's so cool. I love that. Was it only an idea? I want you to make that now. That sounds so fun. I love that. Oh, I like Dr. Rhombus. That's great. Yeah, I just like the word parallelogram. I think it's a good word. Here we go. Don't you see? That's why it's all falling apart. There's no such thing as simple anymore. Every decision expands into this infinite morass of options. Surely it's not as hopeless as that. Right? Complexity branch completed. I've seen your framework. How it can unravel complexity. And how it spirals out of control. The contradictions don't add up. And I think I know why. There's no truth in what you're saying. I think it's my turn to talk. Oh. I get the feeling this someone else is me. Possibly. I think I'm talking to myself. But I'm still not quite sure how that works. Right, let's go back to... Where are we going? Are we going back to the very, very beginning? I think we are. We're going back to the very beginning. We're making a new branch. We're making our own branch. Oh. Oh, you had one partial rap, but it never went anywhere besides your silly nights out. Oh, I love that, though. I think that's fun. That's a lot of fun. Okay. You're wrong. Oh, good, you're back. Wait, stop. That's not how this is supposed to go. This framework of yours isn't real. But you're seeing only what you want to see. You never even finished that book. But that doesn't faze you. You've already decided what it's about. You're too wrapped up in your own mind. How could you possibly see a way out? Oh, don't you see where I've been going with this whole conversation? I know that this is not what the world looks like. It's not how reality works. But we're confronted with choice after choice. And I have to choose based on what? What about your past experiences? Past experience? I'd take a lifetime to examine a single choice. It's not enough. How is this a meaningful life, stumbling randomly from one coin flip to another? And what if I'm wrong? It isn't fair. You can't ask me to be satisfied with this. What choice do we have? Fine. Here, I'll give you what you're asking for. Yes, let's end this. Dissolve. Ooh, chaos. Oh, whoa, whoa, hello. You don't want to play by the rules? Fine, see how far that takes you. Huh? I bet I can walk across this gap. Yeah. Who needs the rules? Oh, we have chaos now. Oh, this is gonna be... Oh. Oh, goodbye. Bye. Oh. Did I do it? Did I do it? Oh my god, I did it! I did it. Oh my goodness. Thanks for playing. You are so welcome. Thank you for making such an incredible game. Oh my goodness. It's time to lift the curtain. Oh, hello. Hi, I'm Graham. I made this game with some help, of course. Started working on Magnesium 173 back in 2015. I had a medical appointment that I was scared about, so I spent the weekend working on a prototype to keep my mind occupied. Thankfully, everything turned out okay at the doctor's. Back then, I called the game Prism, and it was going to be about spies stuck in time loops. Since then, I met my partner, moved to a different country for a job, got married, and moved home. Welcome home! Oh, thanks. You're welcome. All of these things changed me, and in turn, changed the game. When you spend enough time on something, you can't help but manifest yourself in it. I'm writing this outro on August 17th, 2021, just days before launch. Magnesium 173 started out of a personal anxiety, so it feels somehow fitting to finish during a time of worldwide anxiety. Oh my goodness, the pandemic times. I'm scared that people won't like it, that no one will care, but the fact that you're reading this means that you finished the game, and that brings me a lot of joy. Thank you. Oh, this is the most genuine you're welcome I have ever given in my life. You are so welcome, Graham. Thank you so much for making such an incredible game. I'm honestly blown away that it's not talked about more. I'm going to be talking about this game so much now. I want to make everyone play it now. This has been so good. You're welcome. As I've been polishing the game, I've been reflecting on the years I spent working on it. The choices I was too afraid to make, the ones that I never knew I had, but also the ones that I decided to commit to. Like what? In just a few weeks, our first child is due. Oh, to become a parent is to give up control. A fact that our son has made very clear even before his birth. I have no idea where this choice will lead us, but I'm excited to find out. I'm ready to finish this project and move forward into whatever comes next. Now it's time for us to part ways. Thank you for joining me on this journey. Goodbye. Oh, goodbye. Oh, what a perfect way to end it, honestly. Like, going through everything there. Oh my goodness. What a great game. What a well-made game. What an incredible game. That was so good. That was so great. I love that. I loved every second of that. What a great game. There, I completed the game! I did it! Oh, what a great game. Look at this. Look at this timeline. Look at all of these choices that were made. So much. Oh, what a great game. That was so good. Oh, I love that. That was amazing. Oh, what time is it? Oh, it feels so early. I don't want to end the stream yet. It feels too early. But what a great game. I think that is the end now. Let me double check the achievements, but I think I've probably got all the achievements. I've got all the achievements for the game. Okay, so I guess I finished it in about 7 hours then? That's pretty good. That's pretty decent, I would say. And all of these puzzles, these are so clever. These puzzles are so well made. What a great game. You know what I think I'm gonna do now? I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to bloop. I'm gonna head over here, but I don't want to end the stream yet. I'm just gonna like do just chatting for a bit. It's something I don't tend to do very often because I never feel like I have enough stuff to talk about. But I want to talk now. I want to chat for a bit. Let's have a chat for a bit. It's just chatting time. But yes, I finished the game. It was so good. It was such a great game. The puzzles in it were just like so well made. And honestly, I'm feeling a little emotional now. I wanna find Graham and like personally thank him for making such a great game. It was so good. I love that. But yeah, in my opinion, what game would I choose to replay for the first time? That's a really hard question. That is such a hard question. Until recently, I would have answered immediately without any hesitation Ghost Trick. Ghost Trick Phantom Detective, originally for the DS, now remastered on modern systems. That game is the kind of game where I wish I could wipe the main plot points from my mind so I could experience it again for the first time. But now that I've played Outer Wilds as well, I don't know if I'd say Outer Wilds instead. I'm actually torn now. It's between those two. Those two are the games where I really wish I could have the first experience again. Or maybe Talos Principle as well, because that was also such a treat to just play through for the first time. I love that. It was so good. But you loved it! Watching me play it was such a feast. I had so much fun replaying Ghost Trick as well. Like, even though the one thing I remembered was like the one major plot point that I wish I could experience again for the first time, I didn't realize how much of it I had forgotten. Like, I was going through it, playing it, and doing the puzzles, and I was like, I genuinely don't remember this from the first time I played it. Because back when I played it when it came out, and it was on the DS. So that was a while ago. It was a very long time ago. It's like at least a decade since I'd played Ghost Trick. So playing that again, doing the puzzles, it was kind of like I was doing them for the first time again, because I genuinely didn't remember how to solve them. But yeah, I just... It's a little painful that like the main plot point for that game is the kind of thing I could never forget. Because, like, to be able to go through that again and have that moment of, oh my goodness, wait, you're who? Like, that was, like, the moment that made it so special for me. But yeah, like, now that I've played Outer Wilds as well, though, that game was so special. That was so good. I'm having such a blast with Outer Wilds. Like, it's such a clever game. And there's so much to explore, too. I think it's the discovery that really makes it. Like, if you know what's happening, I don't think it would be as enjoyable as figuring it out as you go along. And, like, making those discoveries yourself. Because it's really the moments where you start piecing things together and you have the realization, like that little light bulb going off, like, oh, I know what's happening now. Like, those are the moments that make it so good. Also, Gambler, hello, welcome back. Surprised the stream is still on, but I always stream later. Like, I stream for 4 hours. It's my regular stream time. Why are you surprised? But welcome back. Welcome, welcome. I actually finished the game. I've completed it, and it was so good. Such a clever puzzle game. I'm so amazed that I don't see more people talking about it, because it's such a clever game. It was so good. I'm gonna be messaging like everyone I know who likes puzzles, just being like, hey, have you played this game? It's really good. You should play this game. I feel bad for buying it on sale now. Because I had so much fun with the puzzles in it. I'm really tempted to just gift it to somebody at full price. I'm gonna gift it to somebody just so I can pay the devs. Oh, Lara, hi! I was thinking of wrapping up, but I was thinking of doing like a just chatting for a bit. So if you want to send a raid this way, I would be happy. Bring the raid along, give me more people to talk to. I'm just chatting now. I don't usually do just chatting streams because I worry about running out of things to talk about. But I think I have things to talk about at the moment. Especially after that game. It's so good. But that's so nice to double check if I'm still planning on streaming though. I've done the same so many times. Whenever I'm finding a raid target, I'm always looking at like how long they've streamed for and being like, oh, are they gonna end soon? Should I raid them? A lot of the time I kind of just do it anyway. I'm like, it's okay if you're ending. I will simply let the raid train continue. We won't stop at this station, but we'll drive past it. Also, how was yesterday's game's ending? It was really good. It was a really good game. I was in a lot of pain. A lot of emotional pain.
6 months. Already, Lirie won Patrick Swayze.
Oh my goodness, 6 months? Melimea, thank you so much for the resub for 6 months. Already half a year. Thank you so much. Thank you for subbing. Welcome, welcome. And the game yesterday was full of a lot of emotional pain, but they're making it through. They can work it out. I believe in them. It's impossible to always get along with everyone all the time, but I have faith that they care about each other enough that they're gonna work through everything. It made me smile. It made me smile a lot. What a good game. That's another game I feel bad because it's like First Snow is a free prequel. It is free to play on Steam, and I feel like I should have paid for it. It's like Magnesium 173. I bought it on sale for an extortionately low price, and now I feel bad because I'm like, I want to pay full price for this. It's such a good game. Oh, maybe I could do a giveaway at some point if I can figure out how. Doing like a giveaway for Magnesium 173 if anyone wants to play it. That could be fun. I might do that. Oh, wait, Nugs, yeah, you can't check how long you followed me because of the random unfollow. Because I remember that too, when you followed me again, you were like, wait, but I was already following. Twitch is like that sometimes. It's so annoying. But honestly, I could probably... Do I have the logs from years ago? I don't know. I wonder if I could go back and check. I don't know how long back I've got my stuff saved. It was also full of grass. It was. It was. I still can't believe I said that. I was thinking about it again this morning and laughing again about the thought of just like a person in a field of grass just like eating the grass, being like, this doesn't taste as good as the other field. I don't remember the last time I laughed that much on a stream. It was so funny. Good times. But yeah, you saw me streaming on the For You parts and you were like, wait, didn't you follow me a while ago? And found out you got randomly unfollowed. Oh, it's so annoying when that happens. See, for me, I don't tend to have that problem. What I do is I end up talking to someone a lot and following them on like other sites. And then I'll go to their stream and be like, oh, hi again. And then I realize I'd never followed them on Twitch in the first place. And it's always that little moment of like the follow of shame. Like, please don't point out the follow. I thought I was already following you. I'm so sorry. It's happened an embarrassing number of times now when I've become friends with somebody and I've been like, wait, how am I not following you here? I thought I was. Oops. But it's happened the other way around too, and I'm never mad about it. I find it kind of funny. Because especially with the way Twitch works as well, you can watch a stream a lot, and if it's just always on your front page whenever that person's live, it's easy to miss that they might not be in your following list. Like, you can just click on the homepage link every time, like, oh hey, there you are. But yeah, I think I'm at the point now where I do follow all of my friends. I don't know, I'm gonna find somebody now and go onto their stream and realize I'm not following them. Oh, thank you for the head pat too, Great Snow. Thank you. Oh, I was gonna talk about something else and I've completely forgotten it now. What was I gonna do? I don't know, what was I going to do? I was gonna have a sip of my monster. That's exactly what I was gonna do, thank you. And Raiders, hello, Lara. Hello, welcome. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh my goodness, what a surprise. I didn't expect this at all. I had no idea this was coming. Thank you so much for the raid, welcome. What were you doing? What were you streaming? Follow the meaning? I don't think I've heard of that. What is that? Anyway, I'm just having a sip of Monster at the moment. But welcome in, Raiders! You were playing boxes and then a demo. Ooh, I don't tend to play demos very often. I should try like a demo stream at some point. But I feel like the problem for me is that if there's a game I want to play, the demo is usually just like the start of the game. And I don't want to spoil myself on the game, as silly as that sounds. So I don't tend to actually play demos a lot of the time. Unless they're totally different to the actual game, like the Stanley Parable. But our boxes are like the room games. Oh, I love those kind of games. Oh, I need to look that up. I'm always on the hunt for more puzzle games. But thank you for bringing the raid this way. Welcome in, raiders. To anyone who's new here, hello. I'm Lirie. I'm a pink-haired cat girl from the UK, and I love comfy games and puzzle games. And I just finished playing a really, really good puzzle game. It's a puzzle game called Magnesium 173. I had never heard of it before. I bought it on a whim because it was on sale, and I saw that it was puzzles and quantum mechanics. And I was just there like, well, that sounds like my kind of thing. Sign me up. And so I started playing it, and it is such a clever game. It is such a well-crafted puzzle game. It feels so bad that nobody's heard of it. It's the kind of game, it's got like 6 Steam reviews, and nobody is talking about it anywhere on the internet. But it is such a well-made, well-thought-out game. The puzzles are so clever. I felt so smart figuring them out. It was just such a genuinely good experience. I'm gonna post the Steam link, actually, the store link. Check it out, it's really good. When did it come out? It came out in 2021. It's almost 3 years old now. And I've not heard anyone talking about it. And honestly, that feels like a crime to me because of how well made it is. It means so much whenever I see like a puzzle game where it feels like the puzzles are really well thought out. It's got so much, you can tell that so much care went into this. And I mean, like, by the message at the end of the game too, you know a lot of time and care went into it. So I'm now just here, like, I think I'm just gonna make it my personal mission to just share this game with everyone I know. But yeah, maybe you'll play it, we'll swap puzzle games. Yeah, I'll play boxes, you play Magnesium. Probably the doom of COVID got in the way. Yeah, I think that's the problem, because with it coming out, like, mid-2021, it's like the height of the pandemic. It's so easy to overlook stuff like that. But it just feels really sad to me because it's so clever. I enjoyed solving the puzzles in it so much. Like, sometimes I'll play a puzzle game and I'll be doing the puzzles and I'll be like, well, this is just really straightforward and I know what to do and I'm not having to think too much. And this one was like, there were the occasional puzzles where it's very straightforward and it's just like, okay, so you do this and this, got it. But then there are some later on and you really have to think in so many dimensions. And I felt so genuinely smart with it. Like, I felt so clever after I did them. It was so nice. There were so many things in general that came out during COVID that failed because of COVID. Yeah, it's like, it makes me think of like basically like any kind of media as well. All of that was really harmed by COVID. Like, it's so much harder to do literally anything, but it's such a shame. But yeah, there's a place for simple puzzles, but sometimes you want to be challenged. Yeah, it's like sometimes if I'm playing like a very story-based game, then I'm happier with simple puzzles for something like that. But then sometimes I just get that itch for really complicated logic puzzles. And it's really hard finding things to scratch that itch. Like, the feeling I felt when I finished The Witness, I was just like, this game has given me so many puzzles, and it's felt so good, and I don't know what I'm gonna play next. It was so good. The only thing you remember during COVID was delivery sales have gone. Yeah, like, everyone's getting things delivered instead. It makes sense. Nobody wants to risk the dangerous, germy outdoors. But that's actually one thing that's helped, like, our household since COVID. Like, for the longest time, we'd do, like, grocery shopping every week. When COVID was, like, full force, we started getting grocery deliveries. And that's something that we just still do now, just because it is so much more convenient. It's so easy. You don't have to lug the shopping around the store the whole time. You don't have to like walk around the whole store, go there, go back, surrounded by people, talk to the cashier. Just order it online, it gets delivered. It's so much easier. It's like, obviously the only trouble there is like if there isn't something and the store goes, hey, you know how you wanted this thing? They didn't have it in stock, so we've substituted it with something completely different. Do you want this? And then it's the moment of, yeah, I gotta send that back. Sorry, I wanted this thing. I don't want a single broccoli stem, thank you. Some of the substitutions are so random. You love puzzles! Maybe it goes with being from the UK and having pink hair. Maybe that's it. Maybe we've cracked the code. But yeah, I really love puzzles so much. It's fully my favorite kind of game. I love them. Play more Baldur's Gate. I really love that game. I love Baldur's Gate 3 so much. I could just play more of that, but I don't. I think I've got enough games that I want to play that I don't want to like commit myself to another like 8 months. But I am excited for Friday though. Oh, I guess that's something I could talk about, because now that Xander and I have finished our Baldur's Gate 3 campaign, we were trying to think of another game to play, and then Akire said in the chat, how about Divinity? Which is the series that Larian Studios did before Baldur's Gate 3. And I just had a sudden moment of, why did I not think of that sooner? Why didn't I instantly think of playing that when I was trying to think of games to play after Baldur's Gate 3? So on Friday, we are starting with Divinity Original Sin, the Enhanced Edition. And I'm really excited for that too, because playing Baldur's Gate 3, like, I'd played it before, but Xander hadn't. So it was a really fun experience for me seeing him go through it all for the first time. But this time, it's gonna be our first time playing it, both of us. We are both going in not knowing what to expect. Like, I've played a little bit of Original Sin 2. I've never played the first game. And the little bit I did play of 2 as well was back in a time when my ADHD was through the roof and I was unmedicated, so I didn't really do much. I didn't explore much of the game. So it's basically 2 games that we have now that are going to be new for both of us. And I was talking to my friends as well who are big Divinity fans, and they were like, yeah, play the first one first, because once you've played the second one, you won't be able to go back to the controls of the first one. So we're starting with the first Original Sin, and then I'm guessing once we're done with that, we will probably move on to Original Sin 2. But I'm really, really excited for that. I couldn't believe I didn't consider it as an option, because it's actually really funny. I think before Baldur's Gate 3 even came out, like when we were starting with the Family Fridays, I think I was considering Original Sin 2 as a game that we could have played together as a Family Friday thing, but I never suggested it because I didn't know if it would go down well. And also we were just playing a lot of shooters at the time, so it was like, okay, we're on the Halo Borderlands path at the moment. We're maybe not just suddenly go into Divinity from that. But now it's like the perfect time. It's gonna be so fun. I'm really excited for it. By the way, did I ever play Heavenly Bodies? I don't know if I've heard of that one. Have I heard of this one? What's this game? What is Heavenly Bodies? Oh, I think someone else linked this to me as well. Ooh, I'm not sure what I would think of this. I'm not sure what I would think of this as a co-op game. One thing that I'm always really aware of is, like, if there are frustrating mechanics. Like, if I'm doing, like, a puzzle game, I'm playing it for the puzzles, and if I can figure out how to solve something, but I can't like mechanically do that because I can't control the game well, that ends up being like more frustrating to me than enjoyable. And it looks like it's like very like physics-based, good luck floating around. I don't know if I would enjoy it. It looks really cool. It looks really cool. I don't think I'd be very good at it though. It's the problem I had with the Entropy Center. I had to stop playing that. I was really enjoying the puzzles in it, but there was too much that frustrated me about like the control mechanics that meant I wasn't enjoying myself playing it. So that was like a did not finish kind of game. But I'm really excited for Divinity though. Because I've heard it's really good in co-op too. And especially because I had a cheeky little look at Divinity Original Sin Enhanced Edition, and it says like on the page that it's it's like partners, it's like 2 characters, which seems perfect because there's 2 of us. I don't know if it's the same like with a party system. I presume if it is, we'd be able to have party members again. We'll adopt a new shirtless Gale. But I'm really excited to play it. It's gonna be fun. And it's gonna be so special going into it, not knowing what to expect too. Like, it's gonna be new for both of us. We're gonna have no idea what we're doing, and it's gonna be glorious. But I'm really excited for that. It's gonna be good. But you were wanting to play that. It's good to know. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate because I really did enjoy the puzzles in it and the puzzle mechanics. But I got to a part in the Entropy Center where there was a bug that meant the controls weren't working as they should have with like the physics system. So I knew exactly how to solve this puzzle, but the game physically wouldn't let me do the solution. And so I struggled on that one puzzle for so long trying to get through it because I didn't want to like stop playing because of a physics bug. But then I got to the next puzzle and the same bug was there, and I was like, I'm not enjoying myself anymore. I'm going to put this down. It really does feel like a bit of a shame, but the puzzles were good. It was fun. It was fun, the parts of it I did play. But no, I think that's the only time I've stopped playing a puzzle game because of frustration. Oh no, actually, I think Xander and I were playing Ib and Ob for a while. That's another game, like, I really enjoyed the co-op puzzling aspect of that, but I ended up getting frustrated by the platforming because I'm not very good at platforming, and so I would know exactly how to solve a puzzle, but we couldn't get like the fine movement down, and it got to the point where I was just getting frustrated, so we were like, yeah, let's move on to something else. It's honestly quite admirable. You would force yourself to keep going and just been unhappy. Honestly, I was going to. That's usually what I do too. I'm like a very stubborn person. If I start something, I want to see it through. But it got to the point playing Entropy Center where I realized I wasn't just getting frustrated, I was genuinely getting mad. Like, I was actually feeling angry. And it's like, even when I'm like jokingly fuming, that was like the first time I'd felt genuinely angry playing a game, and I think that was the moment when I realized I needed to stop. I had to. It's not worth it. So I ended up playing a different little puzzle game instead, just a little indie puzzle game that was a lot of fun, but I hadn't planned on playing it. But yeah, I think that's the only did not finish game I've done. I guess I didn't technically complete Patrick's Power Box on stream, because I still have like the bonus puzzles to do on that. I did like the main game of it, but I didn't do all of the bonus stuff. But I do want to do that at some point. Like, even if not on stream, I want to go through at some point. Because I think they're more the kind of puzzles that like I look at it, I go away for a while, I think about it, I come back. Kind of like Baba Is You. Baba Is You is the kind of game that it's so good. It's one of my favorite puzzle games. I would never stream it. I would never stream Baba Is You because sometimes I will spend several hours on a single puzzle. Because because it's the kind of game that really lends itself well to just like trying things out and then leaving it and coming back to it and just spending ages on it, trying literally everything. But yeah, it's not the kind of puzzle game I would want to stream, I think. Yeah, exactly. Too hard to finish each puzzle with people watching. You can tell from the game that there is so much thinking outside the box that you really have to take your time with it, which isn't really optimal for a stream. If you're spending like an hour on a single puzzle, it's not really the most gripping gameplay, I guess. But I really love that game. I need to play more of it. I just don't have time. I don't have time for anything. But I definitely do want to play more of that. But I've got so many other puzzle games I'm excited to play as well. I'm actually really excited because I've gotten a key for a puzzle game that's releasing next week. And it's like, I got an email saying, hey, we noticed you play puzzle games. Would you be interested in a key for our puzzle game, which is coming out next week? And I looked at the game and it looks so cool. It looks really, really good. I'm so excited to play it. So I'm gonna be playing that next week. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Wait, let me try and remember what it's called. Hold on. It's a really cool looking game. Oh goodness, I've forgotten the name of it. It's just like a single word. I've lost the email. I've got too many emails. I need to organize my inbox better. Where is it? Let's search my emails for puzzle. Oh, that worked! It's called Oros. Oros. It's an indie puzzle game from solo dev Michael Cam. And it's going to be featured in the Cerebral Puzzle Showcase, which is happening at the end of the month, which I'm really excited about. I'm really... That's like my kind of thing. Cerebral puzzles, that's what I'm here for. But it's a thing that's happening. It's coming to Steam May 23rd. And there's a website. There's a website for it. And it's all like thinky puzzle games, which is everything that I love. It's everything I want. So I'm really, really excited for that. I can't wait to have many more games to play. But yeah, Oros looks really, really cool. Okay, let me see if I can... Oh yeah, I've got the website for the game too. Here it is. This is the game. It's called Oros. It looks so pretty. And it looks so relaxing. So I'm going to play that next week when that comes out. But it's all about curves and like getting the curves in the right order and figuring out like the puzzles around making it flow in the right direction. And it looks really relaxing. It looks like such a chill game to play. So I'm looking forward to playing that. It's going to be next Wednesday because yeah, next Wednesday is the 22nd. So I'm going to play it on the day it comes out. But it looks really good and I'm really excited for the puzzle showcase. I'm a big puzzle fan. I'm sure nobody would ever guess. But yeah, I'm excited for that. I'm really looking forward to that. I'm always on the lookout for more puzzles. Especially good puzzles. But yeah, it just looks like such a pretty game. I'm really looking forward to playing it. But yes, I've also signed up. I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, I'm so curious to know what else is going to be featured in the Cerebral Puzzle Showcase. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. Because one thing I do remember was last year, there was definitely a game that came out last year as part of the Cerebral Puzzle Showcase. I'm trying to remember what it was. What game was it specifically I'm remembering? That is an interesting username. But thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, thank you for the hydrate too, Lara. I will have a sip of my drink. I'll have a sip of my drink, and I'm trying to remember because last year it was August. It was last August. And there was the puzzle showcase, and I can't remember what I found that was really good. I've fully forgotten. What was it? I'm trying to remember what came out when. Oh, unless I'm thinking about 2022. I don't know. Either way, it's that there have been so many incredible games that have come out as part of the puzzle showcases, and it's really nice seeing the amount of games that like get recognition through these kind of events, because it's so nice, because I know I definitely have discovered so many games that I'd never heard of before just because of these kind of events. Like, I'll be going through looking at them and just be like, what on earth is this? I've never heard of this. What is it? It looks great. There's so many. How was it? Oh wait, yeah, I'm looking at the puzzle showcase pages. I'm pretty sure I discovered... What did I discover? I discovered Gorogoa and Moncage. The Swapper was part of one of the showcases. The Pedestrian was in. There's so many great games. And it's like, not all of them will be perfect, obviously. Like, I say I like puzzle games, but I don't really enjoy platformers. Like, puzzle platformers. And I feel like there are a lot of puzzle platformers. There's a lot of puzzle platforming games. But I tend to not enjoy those as much because sometimes the solutions are dependent on being able to do the platforming. Which is why I like grid-based puzzles and like draw line puzzles. Like, I don't have to worry about being able to mechanically solve the puzzle. I just have to find the solution and I know that I can solve it. Like, that's what I like the most. It's like I don't want to have to fight to put my solution in. Also, Timothy, hello! You're late! Oh, it's okay. You're not too late. Because I'm still going. You're only late if I've stopped streaming. But hello! Happy Wednesday! Welcome, welcome! I finished the game with time to spare, so I decided to just chat for a bit. But I'm just talking about puzzle games. I've fallen down the puzzle game hole. I've played so many amazing ones. I feel like I really do need to make like a curation list of the games I've played that I've liked the most. Because then if someone comes in and they're like, hey, do you have any puzzle game recommendations? I can just be here immediately like, okay, what kind of puzzle are you looking for? I've got a list for stories, I've got a list for brain bending, I've got a list for makes you feel smart, I've got a list for detective exploration. I gotta do that, I want to. I have so many games I want to recommend to everybody. Hello everyone, thank you for coming to my Just Catting stream. And it's okay, you don't have to fight for your right to party. When we're in here, it's always a party. You want new puzzle games to play? Oh, I got so many. I got so many recommendations. I'll make lists. I'm gonna make so many lists. I really like making lists, they're fun. But yeah, I was trying to think the other day about how many puzzle games, not that I've played, that I've specifically streamed. And I've streamed so many. Like, I've been streaming for like 3.25 years-ish now. I've played a lot of puzzle games in that time. And I've played some incredible ones too. Like I'm still really blown away that Magnesium 173 has not got like a cult following surrounding it, because it's so clever. It was so clever, it was so fun. I genuinely like really enjoyed solving the puzzles. They made me feel so smart. Create a list of reasons I love lists. Oh, okay, let's do it. Hold on, let's do it. List. Oh, that's huge. Make it smaller. Let's have a nice font. What fonts do I have? What's this font? Oh, where's it gone? Where's my text gone? Oh, it's tiny. Why is it so small? Why is it really small now? Why did it go that small? Okay, here we go. List. I'm making a list. This font is called Asimov Regular. I don't know why I downloaded it. I think it was for a thumbnail for something. I have a lot of fonts that I've downloaded just to make thumbnails. But I gotta bounce and source some food. Yes! Yes, it is time for dinner, I think. I'm gonna have to get myself some dinner soon as well. I'm a little hungry. But thank you so much for sending the raid this way, and thank you so much for asking as well. It was very sweet of you to pop in and be like, oh, are you ending? Are you still going? But I wouldn't mind either way. Even if you raided as I was finishing, I would still appreciate it. But thank you. I hope you get lovely food. Alright, here is my list. I don't know what this is going to be a list for. Wait, let me change the font color. Make it pink. There, we have list now. We have the word list. A list of why I like making lists. Keep... no caps lock. Keep things organized. Help me know what I'm doing. This is just the same reason over and over again. They look nice. Why else do I like lists? Those are the reasons. Like they organize things. I know what I'm doing. They look nice. That was a shorter list than I thought it would be. Right, what if I do a different list? What if I do a list of, like, my favorite puzzle games? Try and actually think of them. But, oh, have a good evening! Oh, thank you! I hope you do too! Yeah, it's alright. I usually stream until 6 anyway, so I was just gonna chat until then, and then I will go and have food. But thank you so much! Lists do make me happy. I just like them. I just think they're good. Oh, sometimes you think it may be a good idea to add an ending stream text if it's just wrapping up the stream chatting. Oh, I don't know. I don't usually do just chatting, so I've never really had a need for that. I think really the ideal thing to do would be to just, when I'm going to my ending screen, I'll just turn off the ability to be raided. I can probably set up a quick way to do that, I think. It's probably a good idea. But also, I'm just like, I don't mind if someone raids me as I'm finishing. I'm just like, hi, thank you so much for stopping at this station. The train is already setting off, but you got time to hop on. Alright, list of puzzle games I really love. Let's go the Talos Principle 2, The Witness. Right. Antechamber. Superliminal. Manifold Garden. The list is going off the screen now. I'm going to make it smaller. Boop boop. This font is awful, actually. Why did I do this? This is a terrible font. We need a simple one. Let's go for Tahoma. Trusty Tahoma. There we go. You can't see it anything because there's too many things on the screen. Let's make it a tiny bit smaller. Like this. There we go. Okay, we're making the list. Oh, I can move myself as well. Just, I'll be down here in front of the shelves for a little bit. I'm hiding over here now. Hi. Okay. Make it. Oh, Go Comic Sans. Okay. If you really want it. Yes. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. Yes. We got it. Here we go. Okay. Manifold Garden. Patrick's Parabox. Taiji. Magnesium 173. Filament. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm gonna put Outer Wilds on here as well. And the Case of the Golden Idol. Return of the Obra Dinn. It's fallen off the page a bit now. It's okay. We need to make a second list. It's getting too long. List number 2. continue from here. Oh, the pedestrian! The pedestrian was great. We got the pedestrian. Oh, it changed both of them. Oops. Bring them back. How do I... My music just stopped? I don't know what I just did. I just broke my OBS for a second. Hold on. I'm really good at streaming, and I know what I'm doing. What do I do here? Oh, I think I duplicate it instead of pasting as a reference. There we go. That does it. I don't know what I did. That scared me. It scared me when the music stopped. I was like, what have I done? All right, here we go. The pedestrian. The swapper. Invento was a lot of fun. Oh, what else? What else have I played? I've played so many games. I keep forgetting which ones. Oh, what else is there? I've played way more puzzle games than this. What else is there? I'm only including the ones I really enjoyed here, so I'm not going to put the Entropy Center, which feels a little bad. Oh wait, I forgot Portal. I forgot Portal and Portal 2. What is wrong with me? Yeah, OBS just like kind of forgot what was going on for a second. Everything went black. I was like, I could see my life flashing before my eyes. I pressed undo too many times. What else is there? I should probably just like go on my YouTube and check my played games. Also, Semi, hello, welcome. How's it going? It's going really well. I'm just making a list of my favorite puzzle games before I end the stream because it's nearly... Oh, it is 6 o'clock. So I'm gonna have to go and get some dinner soon because I'm a little bit hungry. But I wanted to make a list of like all of the puzzle games I've streamed that I've really enjoyed playing. And there's loads of them. There's so many. I didn't expect the list to be this long. But I feel like I'm still missing some as well. What else is there? What else have I played? Accidentally undoing the stream. Yeah, the stream force ends itself for me. What other puzzle games have I played? Oh wait, I guess Ghost Trick counts. Ghost Trick is a puzzle game. Ghost Trick definitely counts. That's a puzzle game. What else have I played? Oh, Lumino City. That game was so cute. That was a lovely game. I loved that game. I played that game when I was going through a really rough period. I was really struggling, and that game made me smile a lot. That game helped me a lot. So I got a really soft spot for Lumino City, even if it did bring Morse code into it. How dare it? What else have I... Oh, the Signal State. The Signal State. That game was so difficult, and I loved it. I think it's like, in hindsight, it's probably the kind of game that I would prefer to play off stream rather than on, because of how complex it got. But I had a lot of fun playing that. That was a really good game. The Spectrum Retreat! That game was really cool as well. That was a cool, like, shorter game stream. That was a lot of fun. What else do I have? What else? Oh, I've got all of the room games. All of the room games. Timelie was good. Oh, that was another Time Shenanigans puzzle game. Timelie was so great. I had so much fun with that. What else? What else? The Turing Test. The Turing Test is tentatively going on the list because I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed the mechanics in it. I didn't think it went far enough. The puzzles I enjoyed the most were the bonus puzzles at the side that were completely missable if you didn't want to do them. It felt like the mechanics, you were learning the mechanics, getting ready for some really difficult puzzles, and then the game just ended. Like, it didn't go far enough with what it had because it had such a cool system, such a cool mechanism for actually solving puzzles. I just wish it went further, but it was a lot of fun. Yeah, am I listing puzzle games I've played? I am. I'm listing puzzle games I've streamed and really enjoyed. Oh my god, you're right, Rusty Lake. How did I forget the Rusty Lake games? I love them so much. Oh, we got so many. Well, I think I might have to just make the font smaller. There's too many games. But yeah, I've started going through... Okay, that's really small now. I started going through my YouTube playlists to try and figure out which games I've played and not. Oh, Tiffany's screaming for her dinner, and I'm here writing lists of puzzle games. I'm nearly done, baby. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, baby. I'll feed you soon. She's so mad at me. I wonder what would happen if I let her in now. Would she actually meow on stream for me? Probably not. Right, what else? Oh, the last campfire. The last campfire. And Kato. Those were so cute. Those games were so great. Cat calling. I love cat calling. Oh, you reviewed a puzzle game that came out today that would probably catch my interest. Ooh, what game? I'm definitely interested. And if you have a game suggestion, you can just say it in chat, yeah. Either that, or if you're in the Discord, you can mention it in the video games channel. Just be like, hey, check out this cool game. But yeah, you can just post it here. That's probably the easiest way. Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. I've never heard of that. Ooh, I will have to check that out. Sounds interesting. Viewfinder. Oh yeah, Viewfinder's on my list of games I want to play. I've had that on my I want to play this game list since it came out. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. But I've not heard of Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. Gotta check that out. Right, what other games? What other puzzles have I played? Would the Stanley Parable count as a puzzle game? I think it's vaguely puzzle adjacent because you're having to figure out how to unlock the endings by doing different things. I'm gonna put it at the bottom. Oh no, I put it off the edge of the page. Let's go. I'm putting the Stanley Parable here just because I like it. Just because I like it like that. And let me... I'm just quickly scanning through the games I've played. I think those are the ones I've enjoyed the most. These are the puzzle games that I've had the most enjoyment playing, streaming. That's the reason why the Entropy Center isn't on here, because I did not finish it. Oh yeah, I guess It Takes Two would count too, and that was a lot of fun. It Takes Two, and also the We Were Here games. The We Were Here series was a lot of fun. Yeah, played those with Xander. That was good. Also, do I upload my VODs straight to YouTube? I do, like, with a bit of a delay. I always upload my VODs to YouTube. My YouTube is basically a little VOD collection point. But I don't upload them immediately after a stream because I like to spend time to, like, edit the thumbnail, edit the description, make sure there's subtitles, put them in playlists so you can find them. So they are, like, a little bit delayed from on Twitch. Like, if you want to watch it after I've, like, immediately streamed a game, it's best to watch it on Twitch. But it's a really good, like, collection of everything I've played. Oh, you mean, like, do I edit anything? I don't. I just dump the VOD there. Which is, it always amazes me when my VODs get loads of views, because I don't edit them or anything. I just put the whole raw stream up there. But people still enjoy it. I think there's some enjoyment to watching VODs, like, especially if you have it on in the background and you're just enjoying it the whole time. I like VODs. Also, is it easy to add subtitles? It's, the way I do it is, basically, if you choose a language for your video, then YouTube will try and automatically add subtitles. And I'm a really lazy person with really long streams, so I just have, like, the auto-generated subtitles. But so long as you specify a language for the video when you're uploading it, it will always do those auto subtitles, which is really, really good. And sometimes they are a bit wobbly, but they're generally pretty decent. Because I was worried it wouldn't understand me as well with me being British, but there's the option for English United Kingdom versus like English American. So it does take the accent into account. So it's really, really useful. Thank you. Oh, sub to my YouTube. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's very appreciated. Right, well, Tiffany is getting a little bit angry at me, so I think with that's the lists are in front of me. Oh goodness, oh goodness. Well, there was my list anyway. But I think this is a good time to send a raid on. Let's see who is on mine. But this was nice though. It was nice having like a little chatting time at the end of the stream. I want to do more just chatting streams. I'm just always so worried about running out of things to talk about. I feel like I'm not interesting enough for just chatting. But this was a lot of fun, and I'm glad. It was nice going through puzzle games. But yes, let's see who is live. There's quite a few people I know online. Who do I want to raid? Who do I want to raid? There's so many people. Ooh! Oh, hold on. Misty's about to go live. Misty's about to go live. I don't think I've ever raided her. Ooh, I think I'll send the raid to Misty. I don't think she's started yet, but she's going to be doing a co-working stream, I think. So it'll just be like chill times, productive times. But yeah, I think I'm going to send you Misty's way. She hasn't started yet, but I'm getting quite hungry, and also Tiffany really wants her dinner, so I'm going to be that really annoying person who rates someone before they've even started the stream. But thank you so much everyone for joining me today. It's been a lot of fun. I'm really glad I managed to finish this game. It was so good. It was so clever. The puzzles were so good in it. But yes, thank you everyone for being here with me. Here is the raid message. If you are subbed, we will use the bongos. If you're not subbed, we will have hearts. And I'm gonna send you over Misty's way, because she's very sweet and nice. And I don't think I have raided her before. I don't think I've ever raided her. So I'm gonna be really annoying and raid into her starting screen. I always get so stressed out when that happens to me. I'm being the terrible person now, but I need food. But this has been a lot of fun. It's been a really fun stream. And oh, my computer's being a little wobbly to me now. I don't know what I've done. I think I've broken something. I think I may have possibly broken something. It's probably fine. It's probably okay. I'm gonna hope everything is okay and I haven't broken my computer entirely by trying to undo too many times when making a list of puzzle games. But this has been really fun. Thank you so much everyone for joining me today. I'll be back again on Friday when Xander and I will be starting Divinity Original Sin, which I'm very excited for. But for now, I've got to go feed Tiffany and then myself, in that order, because otherwise she'll be mad at me. Thank you so much everyone for joining me today, and until next time, bye-bye!